never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need the hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies or facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
Could never be like me. Flow so hot, but the jewels I see. Never think much of a fool I see. Them type of man we are school and teach. Fresh to death, head to toe. Smell the best fresh cologne. Finesse the best freshest clothes. I dress the best, yes you know. I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice.
strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, hold your fire. I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, hold your fire. I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know
uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying, Adrian, defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 First round, fifth round, final round. Oh, yeah. First round, fifth round, final round. No, 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 no. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a buzz. Oh, oh, oh,
The soil and the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. The smell of the dust makes us just the same.
auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blicke über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristesse. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen. Engel und Teufel tanzen schwanzig. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Fadet auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
Takes more than money to foster change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to foster change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire.
Papier, Seite und Titel, Mitte 20 und hier Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken, hör auf leisen Sohn, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel, kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt.
been lied to, I've been cheated, but I'm never coming to my knees. Needed a way out, needed a way out, needed a way out, needed a way out. Oh no, 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 never gonna break. Oh no, 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 never gonna break. Oh no, 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 never gonna break. Oh no, 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 never gonna break. They tried to lock me in. They tried to lock me down, but I ain't never giving up. I ain't never giving up. I ain't never giving up. I ain't never giving up.
Let's go get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right. Let's go get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans, just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in demand. The throne is mine, take that. And then a high five got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot, you better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another final day of the Esports World Cup qualifier for Western Europe. Yesterday, we had the final team come through, which was the first team to come through, which was Entity. And now, today, we're going to decide the final team. First, we're going to have the matchup between Dandelions and Mouse. And then the winner of this will have the chance to face Secret in a best-of-3 to head in. Going to be joined by Avery. Avery, you think Secret's going to make it through?
I mean, they're definitely favorites. Like, they stumbled yesterday, but that was a really close series, and it could have gone either way. I still think they played a little too defensive yesterday for my taste. I'd like to see them, play more aggressive, not have this, I'm going to hang on for 70 minutes and win it kind of style, because I don't think they need to play like that. And I think they can play pretty fast around Boom with, like, these aggressive offlaners. So I prefer to see that style today, but I do think they're still performing good enough to qualify here. And if it's Mouse that makes it through, which might be the favorites in this matchup, then I think Secret is favored in there. Just Mouse has been really hit or miss. Like, some of these games, they look solid. They group up. They have their sustain. They make it work. Other games, they have that last pick Viper for Force. You're like, what the hell are we doing here? We GG out in 25 minutes. So it's just too inconsistent for me to give anybody an edge over Team Secret, but anything can happen. And when the pressure's on, especially in that final BO3 today.
Yeah, and the pressure is going to be gone. We've got matches going all over the globe right now as the Meta Qualifiers are going on. So there's that final series between Nigma Galaxy and Night Pulse. We've got the Azure Ray matchup as they're trying to get the final slot from China. And then, of course, here in the Western Europe, you can see that it's Team Secret and the winner of this next matchup who are going to go head-to-head for the final slot coming in from Western Europe. Everyone's trying to get to Riyadh. Everyone's trying to get that payday. And in order to get there, you have to play through these qualifiers, which are a bit of a tough grind for some of these teams. And we'll see who has the stamina to make it all the way through. Avery, we're going to be opening up with our first match, though, of Dandelions versus Mouse. The draft is going to be coming at us very shortly. Outside of the classic Mouse offlane sustain, what are you anticipating seeing, given everything that we have seen over this Western European qualifiers? What have been the heroes that stood out the most to you?
I mean, the heroes that can skirmish early, take those fights, and then still use scale preference. I think those heroes have stood out to me the most, just because there's actually a lot of fighting in the game, and that just ends up meaning that anybody you can take and fight early with is gonna pay off in the long term a lot. So I'm looking at things like the Weaver, things like the Gyro, Storm Spirit, some of these faster supports that we've seen, like you go playing like the Shadow Demon route. It's felt a little, whereas some stuff like maybe Crystal Maiden or even Rubik, you can start just fighting a bit earlier with like level 6. So I'm looking for raw speed here also. That's what I'm looking for.
Raw speed. All right. Hey, Glenn, is Avery's mic okay for you? It's not good. Oh, okay. Sorry, Avery. I could understand about half of what you said there, but I did get the speed. Speed is the name of the game here. We're gonna go to drafts for game 1 of Mouse versus Dandelions. What a good name. I love their flag too. Though I have a never mind. I'm not gonna say that. It's a lion and a dandelion. Very cute. Shadow Demon, Storm Spirit, Gyrocopter, and Witch Doctor gonna be the bans away from Dandelions. Mal's gonna take away the Bat Rider, Enchantress, and Dazzle as their final ban, which is a pretty interesting one. And that means we get, for the first time, to see a Templar Assassin in one of these games. That is really interesting because I thought this hero was perhaps the most broke hero of the patch with the rework that they had on Refraction. It seems crazy powerful. It seems like one of the downsides of Refraction is the fact that these small damage over time spells are able to burn through it, and this newer Refraction helps deal with that. I mean, whenever you shore up a hero's weakness, particularly a carry's weakness, I feel like it's got to be good.
Am I sounding okay now?
Yeah, you
How's
sound
that
good.
going? All right, maybe it's just a lag spike. I don't know. Whatever. It looks okay from my side. What I was saying is I think these heroes that give you the tempo and the scale are quite nice. So anything where you can fight early and then still be confident going the 40, 50-minute fights, I think we're going to see a lot of today. Which I was mentioning, things like the Weaver, the Gyro. We see the Gyro first phase banned here. I think that's like a pretty big development for this region in particular, right? We've seen Gyro just dominate this European qualifier. That was not a first phase ban at the start here, but it will be towards the end. So I think you're already seeing the development of this a little bit, but we do see the TA go through, which is not a hero we've seen yet because the ban priority has been so damn high on it. So that is interesting that it gets through later on here, and they're willing to challenge this hero.
Remaining.
What are some things that you want to run if you've picked up a Templar Assassin?
Dire team pick.
You mean you want to not have against you, or you want to play with it?
I want to play with it. I think everybody knows that, like, okay, you want some of these obnoxious heroes that do nice damage over time that help you burn through Refraction, right?
I think it kind of depends on your philosophy behind the hero, but in theory, you want to utilize the flex potential between the mid and carry if you can. And I think in general, you just want team fight behind the hero. Like anything that can debuff the hero is nice. But in general, if you put some auras behind her, if you put some team fight control behind this hero, and then you just let her, go to work on the fights, take Roshan, force those objectives with Aegis, generally it's going to feel the best because TA can still suffer in those 5-on-5s if she just gets outnumbered. She's getting gone on by a bunch of different DOTs. Like, she gets controlled and eventually brought down through Refraction. So anything that kind of prevents that all in, you're going to feel good about because she's going to out-man fight almost anything in the game. So if you're Mouse, they generally will go for that type of thing. So this hero can make sense for them. Just need to make sure you don't fall too far behind in that 5-on-5 because, yeah, the TA can give you the solo kill potential. She can give you the laning. She can give you Roshan. But if you can't actually use that to push the game forward, then I don't think it's going to feel as good just AFK farming with the hero compared to maybe some heroes that will outscale her in like the ultra late.
All right. Well, I guess we're going to see what Mouse pick up. Nice tiny pickup here to go with the Brewmaster. This has a little bit of flex potential with the Tiny 4 and the Tiny 1, both with the different facets. Clockwork we've been seeing a ton of with this new Cogs, which is super fun to play with, and the Phoenix. So that'll give them some big old team fight to help contest the Brewmaster choice from Dandelions.
I almost feel like getting this Phoenix in the second phase feels the best of like any of the supports right now. Because it's not a hero you want to just first pick, I think, but damn, it feels nice when you just like 1-2 it here and you already see maybe 1 or 2 heroes you're happy with the matchup against. And then this hero is just raw value over the course of the game. Again, I feel like he fits my description of his laning's really good now with the extra miss chance. His early fighting is honestly pretty good. And then his scale is really good. So you're just not too sad at any point in the game with this hero. Weaver, I also think fits that build to a T. And Dandelions are going to get it real late here in the draft. We have seen Weaver go first phase a lot of these games. So the fact they get it third, fourth here is a big boon for them. Yeah, and a nice hero versus the Phoenix.
That Fishman versus Puppy matchup, but Weaver was like, snap pick, gotta have it. I will say there is something very freeing. I could see the appeal outside of, just the general, I think this hero is good in the patch. I really like the appeal of when you play a 5 position that I can actually survive if you get spotted in the jungle, particularly if you're going to be playing the way the Fishman likes to play, which is in the enemy jungle rather than your own jungle. But there is something nice to be able to play a support that actually can survive rather than just spotted and killed every single time. Lifestealer, one of the favorite carries of the patch versus one of the favorite mids of the patch. The Zeus is going to go the way of Dandelions. Right now, I'm liking what Mouse have picked up here. I mean, it's very meta. It's possibly the most meta draft we've seen in our time casting Western Europe. But Lifestealer, Templar Assassin, Clockwork, Phoenix, all high win rate heroes of the patch.
I kind of worry about this Zeus pick. Like, is this Zeus TA matchup actually good for him?
I
feel like it's not on paper because you're just throwing flat spells into refraction, and then TA can be a gap close hero with the vision mechanism that just bursts you. You don't build armor on Zeus. You can get silenced off the TA shard. I feel like a lot of the little things about this matchup are just not good for Zeus. Even if maybe the lane's whatever, if you end up having that matchup mid, which it looks like we will here, I don't think Maus care about this Zeus pick at all. I don't think it's really threatening anything they're doing. Just a damage dealer for Dandelions. Maybe they felt like they needed raw damage here. They're going to get like auras on Brew and have the Vessel on Weaver, but who's really bringing the early game deeps? Zeus will give you that, but I feel like they need a hard carry here. I don't know if you can just play carry Tiny here and be satisfied in this game. Into the Phoenix, into TA Lifestealer sounds pretty rough. But I don't know if you're going to find a carry pick you're happy with either into those two. And Timber Underlord bans kind of points towards carry Tiny here a bit, if anything. But then you're last picking a 5 into this game, which I think that feels ultra bad. So if I'm Mouse, I'm still banning carries, but I'm not 100% sure it's going to be that carry. I think the Ursa ban makes total sense here. That would have been an okay option.
I mean, Troll has got to be your best crossover carry, right?
But
it is one of the best heroes against Lifestealer, maybe, of the patch. It's definitely one of the best heroes against Templar Assassin. It's can be good against the Phoenix.
I don't know. I don't have faith in this Troll Lifestealer matchup.
Yeah.
I'd rather almost just see like Faceless Void and, maybe he carries that late game or something. But Enigma going to make that pick even more difficult now. A lot of anti-carry power on this Mouse lineup. A lot of scale now with Black Hole coming down on top of this Phoenix Egg. No real cancel for it either. Like nothing is canceling BKB Black Hole. And they don't deal super well with Eidolons. If one of these heroes is the support. So like now maybe that carry Tiny looks a bit juicier. They will last pick a support here.
Okay.
Which, it's a good one. There's some big ults to steal. TA spells also really nice to steal here if you ever get the traps. Even refraction, not too bad. Is it good enough though for you to feel good about your scale? And you are pushing that Tiny into the core role. I don't know. I feel like I'm happy if I'm Mouse in this game. I don't think the Zeus is presenting a big enough problem compared to like early pick Zeus, where you don't care if it gets countered. And I feel like the scale's on Mouse's side. And this Phoenix versus Tiny matchup's quite good. This Lifestealer has looked quite good in this tournament so far. He has a very good game here. Not a lot to interrupt him. In fact, there's nothing that goes through Rage or the BKB Black Hole still. You can steal it, but nothing cancels it here. I feel like Mal's got what they wanted. And if they can play around this TA and make sure Supreme has a good game, it should be hard to run them over.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see if Dandelions, I mean, they are already in a matchup that I think they are the underdogs in, just because Mouse has performed better and gotten more experience at other tournaments. But now they're in a matchup draft-wise that is looking a little questionable as well. But it does mean that if they come into this game and just rock Mouse, then that's one hell of a confidence boost going into not just today in this matchup, but also later today and the matchup against your final opponent in Secret. So looks like all pretty normal facets are going to be picked up here. See nothing really special, despite the fact that the Eidolon facet is the one that actually has the higher win rate for the Enigma. Nobody's taking it. Kind of similar to the Night Stalker, where it's like the other facet has a higher win rate, but everyone just like really likes the switching the nighttime and daytime. It just gives too much for laning wise, which is probably a really important factor when it comes to professional play. I guess they're afraid of, like, I wonder if everybody's just afraid of getting farmed for Eidolons, even if they do give reduced golden experience.
Definitely possible. I don't know. This facet on Enigma I don't really see the use case personally,
Yeah.
but
Wait, which one?
I guess this event horizon.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even really know what it's supposed. I mean, I understand it's like supposed to let you, I guess, chase people down a bit more. Like you can Malefice them up, maybe like in terms of the early game. Like maybe you Malefice somebody, you get a little closer to them, you're chasing them down with your Eidolons hitting them, and then it lets you get a bunch more right clicks in, right? I think that's the best value case for it, which I can kind of see. I think 15% move slow is pretty decent when you're trying to do that to somebody and you're kind of a right-click based hero in that early game.
Yep.
But I don't know how often you're going to get that on the lane, and I don't know if it's something you're just like playing for that often. Depends how aggressive I guess you can get. Let's see what Force makes of it. This guy's been owning some games. Again, pretty hit or miss, but the games he's been on he's looked pretty good. So maybe he has a better idea.
And he's on a hero that supports the kind of build. That for me is actually a big part for Mouse's success. If they're doing Viper, they're doing Timbersaw, and that this hero is having to buy a bunch of auras, even though I don't think it's the optimal build for the hero, right? I think their win rate goes significantly down. But if it's a hero that naturally does it, Enigma, Darkseer, then I think Mouse are just going to feel a lot better.
I agree. If he's going to go those build, no matter what, you may as well pick a hero that utilizes it.
Yeah.
And just go with it, right? There's no reason to force it on these heroes where in the game it just doesn't make sense.
Especially since some of these heroes are looked at as pretty high value right now. Both the Enigma and the Darkseer, I think, have been some of the winners of the patch. Missed the first round of Cogs. Narman, he took a swing and a miss there. Missed
Also
Nande.
lost 2 Eidolons on that first wave, so I don't know. I don't like these Enigma players just feeding them away early. I think it's like the worst time to feed them away, and it seems to just happen all the time. Yeah. I don't understand it. But the chat wheel's already coming out, so Force is in a good mindset for today. Bangan going down.
Is he dead? He is dead. He's going to get run down underneath the tier 1 tower. The Rubik Brewmaster, I don't imagine they're going to be putting too much pressure on Lifestealer, but the support sitting in lane is definitely going to be taking some harassment. And Phoenix takes so much so that he dies. Bangan is the first death of the game On not a Grandmaster tier hero like his Witch Doctor, just a Platinum tier against Desire's Grandmaster tier Rubik.
Stun up top, looking for the trade on both sides, but the bug adding up here, man. And that armor with the tiny hits.
Look at him. He's slugging him with all this minus armor. My goodness.
I mean, that's a big right click in the early game to have that minus armor tick you down on.
Yeah.
You don't have a lot to begin with on this lane. And once more, Weaver just showing his laning presence in these games, man. It's so hard to win that level 2 trade into Swarm, Sakuchi, and Geminate. It's just brutal, man.
Like, Nande doing a good job. He threw the tree to get the last hit on the hard camp creep, too. So,
good start here for Dandelions. All these little things adding up.
Mid lane matchup. We said, how is this going to go? Zeus versus Templar Assassin. Seems like initially Moby's doing pretty well for himself. Though Supreme is apparently a very accomplished Templar Assassin player. It's not too surprising. Supreme's been around for quite some time as a mid laner. But Grandmaster tier Templar Assassin at the right time, that's for sure.
Finally gets his hands on it too, which is a big deal. He might not have been able to play it for most of this tournament. That game you get it, you better show up, right?
Yeah.
You can't just like get your Grandmaster tier level 30 TA in a patch where TA's first pick broken and then not win it. That's just embarrassing. So the pressure is on Supreme right now. Step his game up right here. And this lane is not going too well for him, honestly. I thought it'd be going a bit better, but maybe Zeus is just that strong in the current form.
Livewire. Too powerful.
I still think this is a TA favorite lane, though. Like, surely you're not going to get burned in regen. You know, Supreme's full HP, so it's just a matter of CSing. It's got to be favorable for him over the long run with the bonus damage.
Yeah.
Hopefully he can pull it back here, because Maus really want this TA to have a free game. I think that's kind of what they're expecting, as Force is tossed on and slain. No.
How did that last hit not do enough? Now Nande's going to be stuck inside the cogs with the Eidolons going to work. He's going to die here as well. He's got an avalanche. Maybe he can get his way out. No way, he turns around and he tries to go for the kill on Force, but no, he can't throw the tree in time. And Maus, I was just about to say, I mean, their laning phase should start cooking up, right? You've got Enigma with level 2 Eidolons, so they're less likely to get sniped. He's getting stronger and stronger. The Templar Assassin always gets the strongest at like level 5. So those two lanes at least should start going in the favor of Maus. As Kadaro tries to finish off Force, it doesn't work. Takes a ton of damage for that attempt. So kind of spoiling the lane even further for themselves.
Honestly, they survived there because that early buckler pickup by Force. It's some good value on this lane versus the Weaver. Just getting some extra armor on everything plus the Eidolons counts for a lot. Ends up paying off to get that split, get the turnaround. Now all of a sudden this lane's looking pretty good for him because yeah, you have the early Eidolon clear, but if you can get to level 5 on this Enigma, 3 points in the summoning, that is when these Eidolons really become nasty. And I mean, we saw the DPS there. If you manage to keep him alive, you get that split, you're going to win that trade. Yeah. This hero's strong. There's a reason we're seeing a lot more of him. So, big win for Force in this offlane. Recoup some of that net worth difference that was starting to build up there for the Tiny. Mal's making some moves back here. Still behind a bit in this early game. This safe lane is not going great for them. Ulnit he's struggling to find the CS, keep his HP high against the constant harassment.
Nande's going to be in trouble again. He threw a combo out, and it's just as soon as the Eidolon split. If you were caught inside the cogs, you're probably dying here. And Kadaro, you could try and get aggressive, but you're just not going to be able to be successful against an Eidolon pack like this. The Eidolons are always going to be up. They have full control of the lane, which means they get full control of the Lotus as well. They're going to be having level 3 Eidolons the next time the Tiny shows up the lane. It is becoming very, very hard, and I do wonder if there's at some point the Rubik considers maybe making a rotation up there, right? With the level 6 on Zeus, they could have enough firepower to actually get a kill. Okay, they get the kill there. It's going to be on Ulnit, so they keep the pressure up on the enemy carry instead.
Yeah, Moby with nice little snipe on the carry down there. That is some good juice for him. Got a regen rune on this Zeus as well, so he's going to be high resources. The fighting just continues top, man. Neither of these teams wants to give up this lane, but dude, this Tiny is just getting destroyed.
He's a
What was
pinball.
that?
He was a pinball and Clockwork's pinball machine. Narman's gonna have to
just
TP back.
Stop moving at a certain point. You're killing yourself
Seriously.
out here, dude. Like, jeez, got hit 3 or 4 times on the same cog.
Courier has
Didn't even think that was possible.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's
What can you say? Narman's just a pinball wizard.
Well, that's level 3 Nidalons, and I mean now it's level 3 Nidalons plus mech plus black hole online. So can you even go back into this lane if you're Tiny?
No.
This lane's just gone straight down the tubes for Dandelions in the last 2 minutes here. Force is completely taking it over. He's gonna come back up here, but this is dangerous, man. Catapult wave pushing in, flag bear wave. Eidolon's already split. Black holes online. He's gonna pressure the tower, but there's some dive potential if you go through the gate. You're talking about rotations. I mean, Phoenix could have rotated up here. They could have dove this Tiny for sure.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit worried about like Rubik or Zeus coming in and trying to turn that, but there was some real threat there. I do not think Nande feels comfortable on this lane.
Well, at least they stopped the catapult wave. Mech comes through. They try to get aggressive, kill some Eidolons, and immediately Force punishes them. Kadaro gets stuck inside the cogs, managed to slip past the second time around.
Got the TP though. That's the response that Dandelions had, is this Rubik
Yep.
doesn't get anything out of it. So once more, Mal's happy with what they're getting out of this top lane. Getting reactions, creating some space. He'll free up some farm for the Lifestealer, who is the one really struggling the majority of this early game. Needs that time, needs that space. Zero cannot, or at least does not want to go jungle this early. So the longer he can stay down here, the happier he's going to be, because that Brewmaster he's mega fat, man. Palantino's got so much off this laning phase. He's the most farmed hero, but triple bracer, talisman already up with boots. That is not something you want to fight.
tower is under attack.
No. I think that's probably one of the interesting parts, is that we're seeing Boom, Palantimos, right? Like, these offlaners for these teams are really standing out, mostly off of their hero choices and the laning phases that they get, right? They get just crazy good lanes with these double, triple bracer builds. They get a large amount of farm, and most of them are using that farm to scale up some sort of Blink Blade Mail Initiator. In this case, it's going to be a Radiance Brewmaster. The Mao's team uses it to build a bunch of team fight items, a bunch of auras typically for their offlaner, as the Enigma has done here with the mech and the buckler, and going to build up towards arcane boots, late Greaves. Seems like nobody really favors early Greaves anymore. Seems like everybody just leaves it as mech, which is typically a much more efficient, gold efficient wise, aura and heal item.
There's nothing clear to dispel that Greaves can be pretty expensive, but I still think it's a very strong item. And I still think some of these games, like, people should be completing it maybe a little more than they are.
Yeah.
Maybe undervaluing the armor aspect in these late game fights when people drop low. There's a lot of value there for some of these physical burst-oriented lineups that I think is part of the evaluation of that item. It should not be forgotten. It's not just about the heal. It's about that aura.
Yeah, but why not just get a pipe and make sure nobody gets that low?
Well, yeah, that is another option. Pipe is not super cheap either anymore, though. Like, that is a heavy
No.
committal item. The buildup is a lot worse than it used to be.
Are fortified.
So it takes longer to come online. But yeah, if you get there, you're super happy. See Supreme just pressuring middle a little bit, playing around
Nande,
these traps. But yeah, it's the Tiny.
you
Trouble again.
ever think that you could just come out to lane and just casually farm?
Yeah, that is... I mean, they have just gotten so much value out of this Enigma, dude. It's insane.
Dire's top
This
tower
was supposed
is
to be the
under
lane where they put the Tiny carry there to give the cleave for the Eidolons to dissuade the aggression. Instead, it's Force just taking this game over right now.
Yeah, the bugs plus a tree hit and then a tree toss was supposed to help clear through early Eidolons and give you extra golden experience. And maybe it worked in the first 2 minutes of the lane, but very rapidly that started turning against them.
I mean, funny thing is, this Tiny has 4 deaths, and he's still ahead of the lifesteal.
That's
That
happened
shows you
twice now.
Just how bad this lifesteal's early game was. I guess extra idle on gold, as we saw, is definitely going to help him a little bit here.
Yeah. I mean, it also happened with that Drow matchup, right? Was it Drow?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that was also a Brewmaster versus Lifestealer. Maybe this lane is just terrible for Lifestealer. I didn't imagine it would be that hard, but... Brewmaster does have 18 denies. Alright, drop the Thunder God's Wrath. We'll get the last hit on Bangan, who we found in the jungle. So Moby is getting pretty damn big, even if that safe lane is not going so well. He is level 11 at 12.5 minutes in, has top net worth at 6,600. He is big.
No, he's cruising here for sure. It's a very strong Zoo start, especially versus that TA. I think the later this goes, you know, when TA gets like Blink, Shard, BKB, Deso, whatever it is, that's where this matchup's going to become harder for Moby. But right now, he is God in these fights. If you can find him. I think the Zeus would like to skirmish a bit more with this Phylactery. Get something going. Maybe go and interact with this Enigma that's causing them problems, because he can just burst Force down pretty quickly here. Anybody else gets on top of him. And the Brew's just going to farm for Radiance, which is coming out real fast here for Dandelions. They're going to have it in like 600 gold.
Well, you pop time lapse, but you're still in the cog, so I don't know why you thought that was going to go, Kadaro. They're just trying way too hard to kill Eidolons, man.
It's cost them a decent amount here. I mean, at this point, you just kind of got to get your Brewmaster Radiance and fight with it. Try and overwhelm Mals with the sheer amount of net worth Valentimos has accrued here in the first 50 minutes. This is basically absolute free farm on this Brewmaster. This is what it looks like. That Radiance is done pre-14 minutes. That is crazy for triple bracer plus boots. They even have ancient stacks going up. A lot of economy going Dandelion's way, despite the kills going Mouse's.
I think the funniest part about that is just Valentimos isn't even that far ahead of the Enigma. Like, he's farmed so well. He's gotten so big. He's probably sitting there like, come on, guys. Like, let me get my Radiance. Don't give him a pipe before I'm able to use this thing.
Still going to be good value versus the TA and the Lifestealer in all the fights, though, in terms of the evasion. Like, even if you mitigate the Radiance damage here with your own ores, still just going to be nice to burn everybody in these fights.
They got to
you
break
are
for the Wisdom Rune.
dependent. Oh, yeah, this is nice. Should get it here. And that's a big win for this Weaver, who's falling behind in XP.
Yeah,
not
seriously.
finding those early fights that the hero really looks for in this meta. So you got to get that XP somewhere.
Everybody chilling. Everybody farming.
I mean, this is nice for the Lifestealer. Like, he was the one who was pretty far behind. He's been given a lot of space where he hasn't been pressured to have to join fights or do anything with his limited capability trying to get to a Radiance. It's a long build-up for him.
Finally, they
Downtime's
smoke
been
up.
good.
They're going to go for a dive here on the mid lane. This is a big dive. Oh, God.
No egg.
Surprised him with a Thunder God's Wrath. A hook shot cuts across, misses out on the Weaver, hits his ally instead. And now with the Phoenix gone, big part of their team fight gone, they can just take this mid tower, no problem, with the Siege Wagon. Supreme, meanwhile, is going to be annoyed by this Weaver, so they're not even going to find farm during this, as Palantimos will take the hard camp stack.
Well, courier snipe. This Weaver has been hella annoying. I don't know if he's accomplishing a lot, but he's been annoying for sure.
No doubt.
And Pipe is done for Force, so he's kind of ready to brawl, but you don't have the easiest ways to just start the fight, I guess. Like, even if you hook shot in, it's not... You kind of need your course to go in with you. Are those cores ready to do that? As Ulnido's almost dying bottom. It will survive, closing in on that Radiance, but it's just very slow here. Supreme can fight. He is level 13. He has his Blink. He's got his Shard. So the silence plus the gap close is there for the Templar Assassin now. That's a big deal. Should allow them to be more aggressive and look for opportunities on the map, particularly versus the Weaver or the Zeus. Even this Brewmaster, maybe you can burst him off some chain silencing stunning. I don't know. That looks hard, but this Weaver for sure would be something you would want to get rid of. And you are right outside this Roche pit, but I don't know if you have enough damage to do it quickly enough to feel good about it.
Eidolons plus Meld Strike? Maybe.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'd rather just play the map. Keep looking for stuff. Keep farming. Get that Deso up, then I think that Roche becomes a lot more appealing.
Sure.
I don't think the first one's too important here for Mouse either. It's more about the later ones enabling your TA to siege. They're going to be looking at.
This game is taking a very, very slow pace. Is there a team that you favor for this?
I mean, probably Mouse, since they have this Enigma. If I'm Dandelions, I kind of want to fight right now, because you let this Lifestealer get the Radiance, and he didn't have to do anything. He's just farming. His team hasn't been pressured. I feel like they're just
push
struggling
forward.
to find the
Desire uses the Rage to just face check the high ground.
Like, you have level 13 Brewmaster with an insane start, and I don't even think we've seen Split once this game.
No, I haven't seen it. May have used it early on in lane that I missed, but that's pretty weird.
Just kind of in this standoff situation where, like, both teams have their auras. Both teams seem willing to fight, but neither wants to force it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Kind of an awkward situation. Palantino's just going to TP mid, so just giving up control of this top area. Force will continue to push it with some Eidolons, though I don't know how much progress he's getting up here. They are committing a lot of heroes for a decent amount of time. What an awkward map position.
Got the word scattered out with the Courier. Desire holding this tier 2 against Eidolons thanks to Fade Bolt reducing their damage. So he's slowing this pace down. They're going to smoke back. Are they going through the portal to the other side of the map? That is indeed what they're going to do. So this is... Oh, Thunder God's Rat just got used, so they do get some vision of some areas. Did they realize... I don't think they realized where they were at. Because they had Yeah, they had a ward there. So the vision that popped up would have been the same vision as the ward. So I don't think they really realize what's going to happen in here, but it seems like maybe Dandelions will get away scot-free.
No detection for this Tiny, and they didn't want to go on the Zeus. Everybody escapes. And Dandelion just pushed the lanes in with what is now the Brewmaster Illusions. He got off a rune. Thought that was his Manta done, but his Manta's flying out now. So Palantino's continuing to just clean up the map here, man. I guess if nothing's happening, he's just farming. He's going to keep scaling here.
Daro gonna go. I feel like he's most action he has is every 7 minutes.
Nande couldn't get the hit.
Hook shot from the other side. Caught inside the cogs with the supernova going out. There's no escape from all this. So Nande playing a bit too deep here in Palantino's. He's gonna maybe pay the price here. He does have the primal split. Imagine he'll get away. Desire though, 4-staff forward, steals a refraction, hopes to TP out. It's not gonna work.
Another awkward exchange for Dandelions. Like looking for this pick off with the Tiny, but he's under a very common Sentry ward spot. Just not working out for him. Can't hit that Phoenix once the spirits come down. And Mal's gets some momentum off that. We'll take a tower. Didn't even have to use the black hole. Force been very patient with it. Doesn't want to give it away here. Clunky game from both teams, but very even one nonetheless. And the Deso finished for the TA, so that Roshan is open now. If Maus want to ever just force it, clean up that objective, try and gain an advantage where, okay, maybe now you can take more aggressive fights because you have 2 lives on this Templar Assassin. That option is available, and Shield Rune for Supreme will really secure that.
It is a little awkward to do it on Radiant side just because Dandelions have this lane pushed in all the time. They've got the Manta Shard Zeus, so they are going to do a lot of phantom pushing where these illusions are going to run down lane from the Zeus and the Brewmaster, and they're going to kill creeps without any heroes actually being there.
I mean, surely you just go Roche here, right? Be inside Roche, your corner. Nobody even close to contesting this. It dies pretty fast with Deso, Meld, Eidolons. Yeah, they're going to commit. The right call for sure. You have the auras, no reason to not take the fight if it comes to you. So what can Dandelions find on the map during this period? They're going to look for a little Phoenix pickoff.
Nande getting close, but he misses the avalanche, and now he's going to go off screen and TP out. Thunder God's Wrath is not enough. He drops down to about 100 HP.
We'll not get the kill, and we'll scout that this Roche is already gone. So Aegis to Supreme here. What can Maus do during this period? This is, in theory, where their lineup's very strong. 2 lives on the TA, can go in aggressively, maybe take out the Rubik, go on the Zeus, open up the fight for the Enigma. That's the power of it here. And there's just not a lot to directly burn the Refraction. You kind of have to commit into the fight with the Weaver and the Brew here. And they haven't had the best openings to do that.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom
Push is coming. This is how Maus like to play. Get their auras up, start pushing some buildings, group up. They're not going to give you many pickoff opportunities. You just got to meet them head on at some point.
Yeah, you're going to have to use Primal Split at some point.
Maybe you never do. Is he going to play a whole game without using Primal Split?
Maybe.
That'd be kind of cool, honestly.
Maybe he should have just gone stats instead of Primal
Split. Why
Split.
did he even level it? Good question.
He could go the 90 attack speed talent in level 20.
I mean, this hero can become a beastly right clicker. I know we're memeing, but like in the ultra late game, he is actually stronger out of the split than in it, for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
So that is a route he can just be geared up for. He's going AC. I mean, there's a world where this Panda just outfights this Templar Assassin.
Yeah, he gets AC, gets a basher, smashes his way to victory. My goodness, that Templar Assassin died quickly. Of course, he has the Aegis. They're going to jump onto Desire as well. Let's see on the second life what happens to Supreme. He turns around. Force is in a bit of trouble. Force needs to get some heals off. Force staffing away, turns around. Black holes up the Weaver, who is chasing him down to death, but he will get popped by the Zeus with the Supernova going off, hitting the Zeus. They're going to chase him down now. Moby has nowhere to run to. It's a relatively clean fight for Maus.
I mean, he should have stayed in his normal brew form. That's all I know. He got melted in those brew lanes from that black hole, man.
Yeah.
Just shredded him with the pure damage. And I mean, not the prettiest black hole, but it gets the job done. And Aegis, Omega value there. That's the power of it. Supreme can force the issue, bait them into that fight, and then all of a sudden you find the Rubik on the backside. You find the Zeus on the reinitiation. And that black hole gets the job done. That's the team fight Maus were looking for to try and break this game open.
Nice, good blink backwards there. Good steal from Desire, seeing the opportunity to get the Psionic Trap. So now you're going to have some extra vision all over the map to try and contest the Templar Assassin.
That's a big steal.
Yeah. Nande's Tiny is closing in on level 18. Is it possible for this Tiny to outcarry the Templar Assassin and Lifestealer?
I don't think so, but
he's going to go on the Templar Assassin here. Is pretty in deep, but First round of refraction will ensure he can blink away. Valentimos charges right in. No primal split. Stuck inside the cogs. Pops the Manta. Can he get away? No, he's pushed back again. He just can't get out, man. He just walked into this one. A stolen Sunray is the best thing that they have for them right now. Nande's trying to finish up. Narman looks like he's going to be chased down by Guitarro. No, Nande needs to get away from the Lifestealer, though. This Lifestealer is BKB. He is untouchable. He just rage into BKB, into rage again. You can't stop the Lifestealer at this point.
What an awkward fight for Dandelion. Just kind of stumbled into it. No brew split. Maybe not respecting the BKB timing out from Mouse here. Might even lose the Weaver. Close. He'll survive.
Could drop a sentry. There's a dust in a second. Looks the wrong direction, though.
I mean, that was a really good timing for Mouse to get those double BKBs out. Because Supreme needed his, and that Lifestealer one did some work there. There's just no entry with this Tiny in terms of who he's hitting. He's getting silent. He got silenced on the Blinken. That hurt a lot. These traps have been incredibly annoying. There's a lot of mischance to deal with right now.
It's time, Avery. Time for Moby to die. But also time for the Wisdom Runes to spawn, which is Tajaro's favorite part of the game.
Oh, he's going to get another one.
He's going to steal another one.
He's winning this mini game for sure.
Yeah, he's stolen 3 of them now. They're not going to get their own. Bengen's going to take that, but...
I mean, Mal's just pulling very far ahead now. Feels like you already need MKBs or something on the side of Dandelion's, but that's one of the issues with Tiny. He doesn't deal well with these matchups because he doesn't build the Evasion Pierce. Zero doesn't want to go MKB or Bloodthorn until maybe your 5th or 6th item.
Yeah.
Like, it does not feel good because you just don't have the early attack speed too well. And he has to deal with a lot here. The Phoenix evasion, the Radiance evasion, the Greaves armor aura. You got to get through refraction. Like, there's a lot of mechanisms that just make your hits.
They got him.
Anything.
Dust, even if the hookshot misses. Nice TP out, though. Good read, since the hookshot missed earlier.
Yeah, it's an infested clock, too. He is tanky. And he is doing a lot more damage than you might expect. As Mal's taking this map over. This is why TA is so strong. Let's get caught.
He's got BKB, so Palantimo's just having a bit of a poke here to Narman. Palantimo's going to have to use his ult here. He's got to stop bouncing around with the cogs. Finally does manage to get it off. But he doesn't want to die like he did last time. Nande jumps in, finds the back line. Perfect. Kills Narman, does a bunch of damage to Force. He'll let Kadaro and the Zeus run him down. While Palantimos, he's back into his real form. Almost killing Bengen there. Supreme is just throwing out damage, but they're dancing around him as much as possible. They don't have any vision for this. Nande gets away off a Shadow Blade. And Kadaro will get away off Shikuchi.
No Phoenix Egg for that fight. It's just on cooldown, so they aren't able to just egg in and potentially turn that around for Force. Just gets jumped on and brought down. Not able to burst the Panda before the ult. Changes a lot there.
They're still playing like they are stronger, but it is a 3 versus 5. Holding it.
Going in.
Very low off a combo from Nande, while Bengen does get traded out with Kadaro. Palantimos is willing to play this one. Olnet may have to use his BKB. No, he infests inside Supreme. Now Supreme gonna have to use his BKB. Hook shot. Oh, caught the Zeus. Big pickup, but he's gonna jump to the other side of the cog. Slowed down by the open wounds. Pops a man to get rid of that. And cannot run him down, but Nande was chasing after Force. Looks like they saw him, kited him back, and now he's stuck in the middle of no man's land with no one to kill and nowhere to run to or nowhere to hide. Moby got run down by Supreme at the same time, so both Force Dandelions. And there was an opportunity there, perhaps, 3 versus 5, but it didn't last for long.
These fights are just so hard for the Tiny. There's so many spells he has to worry about, like this Midnight Pulse, the Fire Spirits, just randomly getting hook shot and stuck in cogs with all these attack speed slows, and there's this Radiance Burn going through. I mean, we have the Refraction. We haven't even got to Lifestealer Ags that could potentially disarm him or get Basher on him. Tiny has just been abused this game, man.
Yeah, he has.
Now Mal's pushing base without an Aegis. Feel confident enough to do so.
Ooh. Aggressive force staff there from Force. Tries to catch Desire slipping. Gadaro in the back lines. Has to use the time lapse. And now he's going to die. And he has been cutting a lot of waves and has been really annoying in doing so. Would have been a lot more effective if they just weren't down 11k net worth, but some of this is just the matchup. As you said, too hard for Tiny to be able to play these fights. He cannot go for either one of the carries. On the side of Mouse, Supernova goes off. They have to play back away from that one. That'll give Mouse likely a clean retreat.
Almost got egg.
Yeah, that would have been a big pickup.
Palantimos wants to chase a little bit here, but again, your sources of initiation are pretty limited. It's the Tiny going in, which has not worked, and I don't think will work. Or it's you getting like a Rubik lift into something, but
yeah.
What is that something? Oh, this Enigma's still getting tossed up in the air, but and an amp damage rune for Supreme here. Oh boy. He is coming for your base. Daedal has done amp damage online. You gave him the TA. And did you have a plan for it?
Did not feel like it.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't think it's a hero you can give away and then just play a normal game of Dota.
Yeah, I think so too. This is not a draft that looks like, oh man, yeah, they gave him TA, but they countered it so many ways.
I mean, this could be a game where like you last pick TA to counter what they have, if anything. Just gonna casually walk through their base, man. This guy's got no fear.
Green, somebody force staffed me. Nobody force staffed him, so he just turned around. An aggressive infest. Valentino's zooming around right now. They're just trying to slow down these pushes. Understandably, they feel like they cannot take a fight right now. They need BKB on the Tiny, which, okay, finding 4 bounty runes will speed that up a little bit. Gadaro's also going to be cutting waves at the same time. But now as they take a melee, and now they're going to back up to Roshan. I mean, this really is last-ditch efforts here for Dandelions.
I can't even contest this. Not even close to doing so. You get the Shivas on the brew for some more frontline and armor, but the problem is just coming down to how do you kill these heroes? How do you get through all the attack speed, slows the evasion? The Ags is up on the Lifestealer now. How is this Tiny going to hit anybody and be effective? And if the Tiny can't hit people and be effective, I don't know where the damage is coming from in your lineup. Zeus is not going to give it to you here. Into the pipe, into these tanky heroes with BKBs. Fight's going to be over in the BKB duration for Mal's almost. Unless you can kite it out, I guess. And Force has his own BKB on this Enigma. So now you got BKB Black Hole to worry about.
The only way to stop that is going to be Desire.
Yeah, he has to get some big steals.
Hook shot off the mark. Nande. Almost getting caught there. Telekinesis throws back Narman for a little extra damage, but they have the pipe. Nande tries to slip in from the side, almost blowing up Bangin'. It's not good enough. Force staff back. Uh-oh. BKB, and he's going to use the Shadow Blade to get away. Palantimos pops his ultimate. The Supernova, they play around the egg. Just huddle up together. Do not let Dandelions split them apart.
That's going to be a wasted brew ult. Tiny trying to burst off Phoenix, but not enough damage, even with Thunder God's Wrath.
Agent Kadara, though, undercover behind enemy lines. They'll cut a wave. So you're going high ground with 2 siege wagons, but if you don't keep those siege wagons alive, backdoor protection might come back up.
I mean, they have banner for him.
That's true.
So that banner from the Roche is going to guarantee that these siege wagons are not going down here.
Amp
Banner for the
damage.
banner. Get it?
Nande. You have all in for this one fight. And he
This is amp
swings on
damage.
Olnet and can't even just stand there and fight him.
I mean, if you can't go with this amp damage Tiny, it's not going to get better for you in 10 seconds when it's out.
Nope.
Yeah, it's go time.
No, it's not. He's going to go in now. Goes for the toss back. Hits Narman. Infest immediately on Nande. No
Can't hit
longer
anything.
swinging. Pops out. Lifestealer kills him. No buyback. So now without the carry, Dandelion's going to have to try and hold. Doesn't really seem possible. You still have an Aegis on the Templar Assassin, a full HP Lifestealer, and a buyback from the Clockwork. So he's coming back in to reinforce and give him all 5 for the push. And you still have that range barracks in bottom lane, but this will be Megas. This will be Megas and
Dead to the creeps.
likely GG. Unless Dandelions really think that they can keep this going.
I'm going to try. Without the Tiny, it looks pretty hard.
They still have BKB Black Hole, something to worry about here. Zeus pulling Olnet a little bit back. Olnet's fine being back there, though Stolen Infest is going to be a nice little touch there. This Palantimos is just running at these supports. Now turning into the Primal Split for him to see if he can kill him that way, but the Supernova is going to be used once again. Supernova defeats the Primal Split, and he has to run away. Infest on Infest. Rubik using his. Nice toss back there and putting Supreme back into the tier 4s. Not that the tier 4s are doing that much damage anyway. And he still has the Aegis, so they're going to go for the Lifestealer. Olnet doesn't have Infest right now. He's got to make a run for it. He does have Manta and BKB, so he should be fine here. Nande couldn't catch up in time, but Dandelions will hold. They didn't kill Mouse, but they did manage to force him to retreat.
I mean, Infest just going to heal you straight back up here.
Yeah, it's a temporary retreat. As
leave
they're
it.
going to remain on the offensive. They're not going to wait for any sort of Roshan or anything like that. Aggressive force telekinesis situation. Supreme gets a bit low. Hook shot onto Palantimos. Pops the Manta. Now he needs to get out of the cogs. Is Supreme and Olnet going to fight back? Heading into tier 4s. Look at the wraparound coming in, though. Oh, they spotted him. They spot him off the Templar Assassin traps, and now Nande is the middle of nowhere. Turns around, kills a courier. A spiteful play. And might just lead to his death as he is still running for it. And they say, okay, fine, you can go that way. We're going to head towards the objective. You have to come to us. We're going to take your tier 4s otherwise. And they still see him. Nande is still trying to find a way to hit this back line, but they seem to have vision everywhere he goes.
Too many traps. Power of this hero. Zone control is just way too good. We'll run out the clock on this Aegis. That's a minor victory.
Oh my god, Malice are gonna have to wait for another Roche, it seems.
Maybe, I don't know. I don't think they do, but they might. Some other objectives to get: Tormentor here, Wisdom Rune. Funny thing is, Dandelion's actually gained net worth advantage during that whole sequence.
The
Kind of
courier kill,
absurd.
you know.
They lost half their base and they went up. I don't think Mouse
Okay.
are gonna wait, man.
Yeah.
They got Blink, BKB, Black Hole now. Just a matter of catching these heroes that have been.
Yules into
elusive.
time lapse, but a well-placed cog hit from Narman ensures that he cannot get the time lapse after the Yules. Palantimos, evade, 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 evade. They just can't hit him. Can't hit him when he's brewed up in this Storm Brawler form with our Radiance. But they can hit tier 4s. They can hit buildings. Nande gets the toss in onto Force. The best opportunity they have right now, try and blow up Force, but no, he gets off the BKB, and now he's looking for the black hole somewhere in this. But if they don't force it, then he could chill. I guess they've killed the Tiny, they killed the Weaver. No black hole required.
This Brewmaster so annoying to push into, man. So much evasion, so much random disable. Supreme just wants to hit a building here, but man can't.
He's a beast for sure. He's got the double armor items himself. Shiva's and AC. He says, I'll get both of them. They go for the Zeus, the one hero they can kill, as Palantimos continues to play the game. Unfortunately for Dandelions and unfortunately for Palantimos, there is no bonus for making the game go past 40 minutes. And it'll finally bring the beast down. So as soon as the Brewmaster is done having his fun, they will. There it is. Desire. He was waiting for this black hole to be used the entire time, which is why Forrest was not using that black hole. And since they called GG, Desire finally said, all right, use the black hole. Come on, man. I've been playing the entire game hoping to steal black hole, and you never let me have it. So, we've called GG. So. Just give it to me now.
Like, there was no need for Force to use black hole at any point in those fights and just potentially give it away, which is why that Rubik was there. Last pick Rubik for that reason. But you last pick a Rubik to steal black hole, and the black hole never has to get used. You got other problems in this game. You know, I go back to, you gave this TA to Supreme. It's a signature hero for him, a signature hero of the meta. Did you make this TA's life hard at all? The Brewmaster's annoying, but outside of that, I don't think TA cares about the rest of these heroes. They're bad at breaking refraction, bad at playing into his timings, bad at fighting through the traps. Just felt like you gave this TA an absolute free-for-all, and Supreme took it, ran away with it. Didn't even have, like, the fastest TA game I've ever seen, but it was more than good enough. Ends this game 10-0-7. I don't think this TA was ever close to dying. Like, the only time he's close to dying is when he has Aegis, and he doesn't care. And then the fight's just good for his team. I think you also had problems with the carry Tiny in this game. Like, we were talking about, where's this Tiny going to go? Are you going to pick another carry last? Because this game for Tiny is just miserable too. Not good against the TA, not good against the Phoenix with mischance, attack speed slow, not good against multiple BKB piercing spells. This Lifestealer matchup looked pretty bad. Like, if the Tiny's ahead, he can kind of play into anything, but it's just kind of asking for trouble, right? Like, these matchups are just not that easy, even when you're ahead. So I feel like this draft was just all from Dandelions. You got to kind of write it off. Go game 2. Palantimos had a great game here on the Brew, but that hero does not just carry these late game fights.
Yeah. And Dandelions have been in this position before, as their previous series against Twisted Minds, they did lose the opening game and then came back. So, you know, they've done it before. Navi Jr., they lost the second game, still managed to push through and win game 3. So they seem to be a team who is able to adapt to pretty well in these best of 3 scenarios. And we'll see if they're able to do that going into game 2 of Mouse versus Dandelions. We're going to go to a break first. We'll be right back.
In my way, they might have to get murked. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. I top up from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less suggestion, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's unusual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. I'm becoming all that I can be. Let me show you something you've never seen. Time to get up and dust yourself down. Not every king wears a crown. So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Keep on running till
me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Welcome back, everybody. It's a game 2 between Dandelions and Mouse. Mouse managed to take game 1 pretty cleanly, I would say, but a lot of it comes back to draft. So it means Dandelions can rectify that area, that situation. Maybe they got too fixated on the Enigma, that they're like, oh, we don't have a BKB cancel. We have to have something for this. So they were focused on what is an answer to that. It's going to be the Rubik, but
I don't know. I think it starts with that TA, like giving a TA away, and then just if your plan is not super good versus that hero, if you don't create a situation where she's getting abused by all 5 of your heroes and her game's just miserable, you're gonna have a bad time. The hero just does too much right now, and it's too tanky. So I feel like they had other problems in that lineup. We'll see what they choose to do here, how they address it. But already, as we go into this game 2 draft, that TA is gone. So obviously, whatever their plan was, they weren't happy with it. Can't blame them. They're just going to not play against it here and go a different route.
a different route, which is a good draft.
Yeah, potentially. I just feel like this Tiny has not been working for a lot of the teams in this qualifier. Not that I think the hero isn't pickable or he's weak, but I don't think a lot of teams use him to his full capacity, and it's not the easiest hero to use. And he's just kind of there, and it's like, oh, we got Tiny guys, yay, but is it actually doing that much for you? And I don't feel like it is. So I'm kind of glad to see teams go away from that hero. And Dragon Knight, a staple. Darkseer becoming a staple. This is the second first phase Darkseer we've seen.
This is a good draft. This is a good opener on both sides. Mao's get a Force hero that is going to build a bunch of auras that I think is, again, one of the better heroes of the patch, Darkseer Enigma. And Dandelions get one of the most OP heroes of the patch, perhaps. This corrosive dragon form is just something else, man. It wins you the lane. It gets you early towers. And then on top of that, this Dragonite scales harder than he used to because now you get all this bonus damage, even if you don't get the same effects as the Fire Dragon and the Frost Dragon. You are hitting harder now. That's the exchange. So,
I mean, a good rule of thumb for heroes in new patches is if you take a Dota hero and let's say it does, 7 out of 10 basic things a hero can do. If you give it another 1 or 2 out of those 3 it's missing, it usually becomes broke.
Right.
And I feel like that's what's happened to Dragon. Like this hero, blink, stun, initiator, strong laning, tower taking, tanky as hell, innate armor build up, vision mechanisms, pretty good team fight. It's like the only thing he's missing is damage, and they just gave him damage.
That's good content. You should write out a list of like the 10 things you want in a Dota hero.
Manly. That's number 1. The hero has to be manly. But I think it is something like you think about some of these other heroes in other patches. If you remember, like when they gave Zeus a leap, right? Like Zeus as a hero conceptually, great damage dealer, gives you some vision. He's just a turret. But what his biggest weakness forever was the escape and survivability. They just gave him escape and survivability, and all of a sudden it's like, okay, we're back, we're cooking. So
And
these heroes
then
that
they
get
also
these
gave
big
him like
fundamental things,
a farming
they're good.
tool with the shard manta.
Yep.
So like then they gave him like split pushing capabilities. So there's more check marks.
Yep. So I feel like DK's kind of in that spot of like, you know, yeah, okay, we can play versus DK. He's not gonna kill us, you know. He's kind of a low damage hero. Just kidding. He got +2 free sacred relics for no reason. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, my lord Gabe. I apologize.
We got an
they'll try
IO
and use it
combination
against
coming in. What is it going to be? Is it going to be IO Lesh? Because Storm Spirit
IODK. It's the future.
I mean, honestly, it doesn't sound bad.
I mean, the Gyro's out, Tiny's out, so it's got to be like IO Lesh here, right? But you have DK. I don't think you want DK and Lesh. There's an IO Ursa option. That's like a combo people forgot about, but I think it can be pretty solid still, and I think it can do okay versus Darkseer. Like, Ursa doesn't care about Darkseer too much in the game. Maybe the lane's a little concerning. There's probably some other cheeky combos here. There's like IO Bloodseeker, which I keep talking about versus Darkseer, but that hero's probably just dead if we haven't seen it at this point. The Storm is also out. So yeah, like this IO pick, I mean, his IO's been strong this tournament, but in this position, it doesn't look like there's any crazy pairings.
It's really weird that they picked the IO with those banned away and didn't immediately know what they were going to be picking next. I guess maybe it's because they're going to save.
Yeah,
maybe they already
hiding it.
Yeah, they're just hiding it because there's no ban phase. They still have another pick before the next round of bans. So they were thinking long and hard about, I guess, what their 4 position was going to be. They settled on the Tusk.
Drinking buddies.
Drinking buddies. I mean, drinking buddies might be legit for certain heroes. Just feel like every lane I play with the Tusk, I don't want drinking buddies.
Downside of this support duo here is it's not a lot of team fight to combat what Darkseer or Clock are bringing to the table. And not the greatest support duo dealing with this Clock with Ion Shell on the map. Like, you Ion Shell this Clock, he TP somewhere, he runs at you. Pretty big threat right now. Not a lot that actually fights him. So while the support duo can be strong with like the dual roam and just beating people up, Tri-Lane's really strong for them if they want that option. Not so good on the map here. And I think Maus are pretty happy with this opener so far because it feels like they're getting away with this Darkseer pick. And if they get some good follow-up here, it just feels like they're going to have an overwhelming team fight that Dandelions aren't going to be able to fight into.
We
Like,
forgot
they can just go Phoenix again here, right? They can go Phoenix +1, and it looks really strong.
Well, okay, so I think we forgot about one IO pairing that's pretty popular right now, IO Marcy. So that may be a bit of a deterrence against
I don't care
Phoenix.
about no IO Marcy, bro.
Why
No
not?
one's playing that.
You don't
Nobody's
think that's
playing
good?
that. The only people playing is Liquid. Like, is Team Liquid in this match? I don't think so. So
Okay.
I'm not worried about no IO Marcy, man. I haven't seen Marcy once this entire patch. I'm not thinking about it here if I'm Maus. I'm thinking about Phoenix +1. That's all I'm thinking about right now. Maybe Disruptor too. Could be interesting. Versus the IO. You get like this vac combo with it.
Yeah.
Jakiro, vac ice wall. You get attack speed slows for the Tuskar.
Yeah, and combo it up with vacuum. That's a bit of an old school combination. Witch
Doctor.
Doctor. So they're gonna bring it back for their boy.
I mean,
Bengen
they
is
went
the
hand with this hero before, right? Bengen just was banging with this hero.
10 seconds
Like,
remaining.
can't blame him. Looks like a pretty solid Witch Doctor team. You have some heroes that naturally group up for the cask, and Maledict, pretty good tool versus the DK Tusk here.
They're gonna have heals out the wazoo.
Yep, another hero that makes their 5-man a lot stronger. But I don't mind this. I don't think the power level is as high as like the Phoenix there, but definitely a hero player combination that has been very strong for them
Dire team pick.
and can make the laning quite good. And they'll get a Jug to pair with that
Heals.
Maledict.
Out the wazoo.
Oh yeah. So it is the IO Ursa. Okay. So that was, I think, the best IO pairing they had. I'm glad they went for it. Is a good matchup versus Jug too. So
Yep.
Mouse kind of played into it a bit. Is a very strong Ursa game. Like, if he gets his items here, he's a beast. Not much to contest him. The lane could be a little rough. I just haven't seen how strong this IO Ursa is on lane in a long
5
time.
seconds remaining.
But outside of that, like it looks good here on paper. Again, not a lot of AoE. You're all single target focused, so you kind of want to make up for it with this last pick if you can get it. But at least you got your pairing here. You got a good carry matchup for the Ursa versus Jug. That matchup is just so sad. Gotta think about the lanes though. Cannot lose the lanes here if you're Dandelions, and then also not have any team fight to get you back in the game. You're gonna be really sad. And these side lanes look strong right now. You have Cask, Maledict into spin. You have Ion Shell Clockwork running at you. You know, how are you going to set yourselves up to deal with this? And you think about that off lane. I don't think you can just throw Dragon Knight Tusk into this Witch Doctor Jug. That sounds rough to me. That Enigma
Yeah.
quite good. Quite a good ban.
Time for Ancient Apparition offlane.
10 seconds remaining.
Build up the Death Rhyme stacks.
5 seconds remaining.
Seriously, I do feel like they need a Vessel hero.
I mean, there's Doom,
There's Doom.
the anti-heal god.
Yeah. There's like a mid Invoker.
Yeah, I keep suggesting that, but we have not seen that hero once. So I don't know what's going on with that hero, but I guess it ain't good.
Do some mid tops and Nature's Prophet. Or Spirit.
Still just go like Leshrac here.
Do you really want damage over time, though, against all this heal?
10 seconds remaining.
I know you've got IO Lash, but still.
5 seconds.
Probably not, but... And your early team fight looks atrocious.
Oh, Visage. Ah, they meatboed him.
Okay, well. That was a fun draft, wasn't it?
Don't worry, boys. It's going to be a better draft in game 2. Don't worry.
I'm glad we analyzed all that for it to be completely irrelevant, because now it's simply a Meepo game.
Yeah.
So none of this draft matters at all. You have to play against last pick Meepo. Oh boy. This looks like another one of those games that they don't really have Meepo answers if he gets really farmed here. I think IO Ursa can be okay against it in the late game. But it really comes down to like if you're getting Roshans and stuff too. I don't know. If IO Ursa's not getting Roshans in this game because Meepo is accelerating too fast, then you're probably really in trouble. If you're getting Roshans though, it might not be as bad as it looks on paper, but you still have a lot of other team fight to deal with. This Meepo is going to go mid, so he's going to maybe just have a higher level curve. He is gankable. You do have like this IO Tusk that can roam to the Dragon Knight mid lane. Maybe gank this Meepo once or twice. But then can you leave Ursa alone versus Darkseer Clock? Can you leave Visage alone versus Witch Doctor Jug? I feel like the answer to both of those is no. Man, tough position.
Indeed, indeed. Dandelion's looking mighty submissive and gankable.
It's just hard to find an opening in this laning phase because the side lanes were so tough to begin with, and then they throw this Meepo mid. It's like, damn, you know, like how can we slow this Meepo down without just feeding on these other lanes? We need the 2-on-2s to stabilize them. I think that's the roughest part here, because if you could gank this Meepo and play through the DK mid, I think it looks a lot better for you. I just don't know if that option exists without losing too much on the map. They're going to need a hell of a game out of Palantimos here, I'll tell you that much. This Visage is going to have to do some heavy lifting in these fights.
Yeah, and then they're going to have to play around Palantimos, because Palantimos did have a great start in game 1, but we never really saw them use that Brewmaster to any sort of success. A high ground sentry placement. He has a custom title on it. It says, "Fix this ward, please."
Nice.
Wonder what was wrong with it.
This is a real freaking embarrassment.
It's a nice voice line, too.
So you gave a Siggy to Supreme in game 1 of a potentially OP hero of the patch, and now you've given a Siggy to Supreme in game 2 of a potentially OP hero of the patch.
Well, to be fair, though, last pick Meepo is potentially OP in any patch. If you have a
Sure,
confident-
but
I mean that's not a patch thing. That's just you get last pick Meepo, you get last pick Meepo, you know.
yes, but this patch, Meepo has a very high win rate, where other patches, yeah. He did take drinking buddies, by the way.
Oh. Pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, with a
95
range hero,
bonus,
maybe
yeah.
it's better. Though tag team with Visage and Familiars sounds pretty good.
Yeah, you
know.
can drinking buddy the familiar, right? That's a
Wait,
combo.
how did they get 4 bounty runes against Clockwork Darkseer? How did Force and Narman not get anything?
Didn't want to
there?
use mana at the runes. Thought they were all there.
Okay.
Well played. That's a big win for Dandelions here. They need these extra little boosts. That's gonna be a big one.
All right, so everyone's going to start off with an extra 100 gold plus. I don't think so.
So is this the idea? Like you drink, you drinking buddies any unit, right? So you drinking buddies a familiar and it just goes ham for like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Is that good enough? I mean, I haven't seen it. It could be super ham. It could be underwhelming too. I don't know.
95 damage on a familiar. It sounds like a lot.
Yeah, it does. But I don't know if these familiars attack on average as fast as they used to in a way. I don't know. I'll look for it in the fights. I'm not convinced on paper, but it could be pretty cool. And they obviously picked very fast, so they had they had this combination in mind, right? So maybe a little cheese strat from them.
Yes,
where
they
you're
took
talking
all
about the
that
meatball
time to figure out the Tusk pick. So maybe they had this Visage already lined up way down the line.
Yeah, that Visage pick was instant, so.
Oh, Narman almost caught Kadaro there. It was cogging him midway through his tether.
Look, good start to lanes here.
Yeah,
This is
very good
exactly what
start.
you want.
Dragon
Considering
Knight
you
is-
might have to deal with a Meepo here, but Spin will come through, and I think this Tusk is dead.
Nope, he's good.
Ooh, that's close.
Made it back to the fountain. Maledict just too low level to finish him off against the healing of what the fountain presents. 13 and 5. Moby is killing it in the mid lane. Damn, he is destroying this Meepo. But that was just, he was destroying one Meepo. Now it's 2 Meepos. The job is a whole lot different.
I mean, mid Meepo is also really annoying because he can always contest both runes. Like, he can push lane in with Poos and then get both water runes. And then even, like, do some extra jungle camps and stuff. He just gets so high level so fast. The good thing is Dragon Knight doesn't really need the water runes and doesn't mind if you leave the lane to jungle because he'll just push your tower. So maybe this DK matchup's actually pretty solid here.
Yeah.
But it's not going to stop Supreme getting what he wants eventually. And that is a scary thought as we go into the later portions of this game.
Oh, another thought. I guess the I keep on forgetting that this is an aspect of the Corrosive Dragon, but the minus armor, right? The minus armor with a Visage Ursa lineup. It's actually a pretty heavy physical damage lineup. So that's a cool combination. They pretty much have very little magic damage. Don't think Force is building a pipe on this one.
No, this is a Greaves game for sure. And then you're thinking about Shiva's, AC Vlad's, anywhere you can get these armor items are going to be nice. Do you have some high armor heroes? Like you have Meepo, very high armor. Jug, Agi carry, high armor. Darkseer, a hero that can build Shiva's pretty easily at some point. So Maos do have some ways to combat the physical identity that Dandelion's draft has. But Ursa, of course, bypasses that to a certain degree. I mean, Fury swipes don't care about resistance.
Nope.
They just plow through everything.
So Darkseer did not take the facet that I think most of the pros are going, which is the movement speed one, where you get more movement speed based off of the allies around you. Went for the attack speed one, which I really like. I think it helps you farm a lot faster. But if you do go this fast, that I do think you need to all in on the efficiency that mental fortitude offers you. And part of that all-inning is not going, is like, would be going mass bracers and potentially treads, right? But obviously in this game, you're going to need the Greaves. So, and Force also goes all these aura items. So he has shown that he doesn't get really any value out of mental fortitude with his builds. So I'm very curious why he went quick wit in that case.
Honestly, you got to stop thinking about what Force is doing and just start feeling what he's doing. You know what I'm saying?
I see.
Like you can't overanalyze these things because the man don't care. The man is just gonna play the game. He's just gonna outplay you. So while you're sitting here analyzing his build, he's sitting here analyzing your gameplay. He's about to beat your ass with it.
Dude, Ursa's base damage is terrible. Oh my god.
Well, yeah, it's always been terrible. That's why his laning is sus.
They must have. Did they nerf it in order to? Because they gave him Maul, right, which is going to give him a big boost in damage when he's full HP. So do they nerf his base damage at all, or has it always been this trash?
It's always been pretty bad. They might have nerfed it a little bit more
This is a
to
good opportunity. You can't improve until you make mistakes.
I guess just compensate for the extra potential damage, but it's always been pretty bad.
Yeah, they did not nerf it. So that, I mean, that there's one reason why Ursa's doing a bit better in this patch. If they just straight up gave him an extra 10 damage for these laning phase scenarios.
Yeah,
I mean, he's paired up with an IO too, so he's always going to be near full HP.
I mean, it's 100% why we're seeing more of the hero, because his that weakness was always his laning phase period. It's hard to CS, hard to stay on lane, doesn't buy early regen items. His base damage sucks. His level 1 spells are some of the weakest in the game too. Like his level 3 to 5 is okay, but it's not that good. But his level 1 and 2 are just really bad. You're almost always losing those trades against like good players with any sort of actual spell capability. The hero is just a garbage laner historically. Now he's a bit better. We're seeing him fight back a little bit more, but it's still a struggle, man. This hero's, basically an agi carry with no actual damage because it all comes on later with Fury Swipes. But they're slowly making the Fury Swipes better, giving him other sources of damage buildup. It's going to help the hero a lot. He's basically hitting for the same as Jug here. That's pretty good.
Did you know Ursa used to be a strength hero? That's why he kind of feels like a strength hero.
Well, the year's not 1995 anymore, Austin, so
maybe we
should think about what is currently happening instead of what happened 20 years ago.
Well, I did. And then I was talking about Force's build, and you said I should stop thinking about that. So, getting mixed signals here.
Well, that's life.
Shard's gonna miss from Desire, but he'll get a hard camp pull in. What's life is some chill games. Oh, wait a minute, maybe a little less chill. Vacuum back, Cogs immediately hops out of it though with the Earthshock. That's gonna be a problem for Narman.
Does have level 2 in the Fury Swipes now, so if you do mess up here and gets to build up some stacks, he can take you down, but still this lane with the Ion Shells should be stronger overall. They can get some mana out on it. They are very low on resources. And this headdress for the IO, keeping the Ursa in the lane. So IO doing his job so far in this early game.
Maledicts plus spin. Snowball's going to dodge some of the damage here. And pump back out. Bengen getting lower and lower as the damage is racking up. He throws out a blood grenade, but the healing word is going to offset that damage over time. And Desire does manage to slip away as well. So both the supports end up being fine. Never mind, spoke too soon. Desire
ran back in.
Yeah, I don't know why he ran back to lane right next to the tower like that. He's obviously going to know there's a high ground ward now, but that was still entirely unnecessary.
first blood to the jug. He's happy about that one. Because they are still behind a decent amount in this laning phase, just off the runes and some of the CS. Nande going ham up here with that attack speed. God damn. Combo scary.
Ice Shard's trying to block him in. Force gets around it. Snowball the chase after him, and it lands. It hits the stun, and that is probably enough for Nande to run him down. The Cogs comes too late.
Yeah, this IO Ursa is a different beast than just the Ursa. Like, the laning's a lot better. You have extra regen, which the hero normally lacks. Your chase down potential's way higher. The extra attack speed's huge on the hero, in the early game especially. Gotta respect this combination. It was dominant at one point. Could be dominant again in this patch. Both these heroes rising up the charts.
Mm-hmm.
Dandelion's making it work here. Ursa top net worth out of the laning phase. Don't see that every day.
He hops right after Narman. Oh, Cogs breaks the tether. It's a bit unfortunate for Kadaro. But Nande still asserting his dominance in this lane. The double melee ion shell lane just cannot seem to win. And I have to wonder if part of it is this obsession with trying to use these Cogs. They kind of keep on separating the Clockwork and Darkseer instead of just playing together as this ion shell ball.
Yeah, I think this lane could have gone better for them, but they missed their window, and now this Ursa's chilling.
Desire, he used the shard to block out the Meepo, because the Meepo was farming neutrals, and he blocked out the ramp, so Meepo couldn't come down and miss some CS as a result.
Anything you can do to slow him down. Still, the one thing going well here for Mouse in this early game is Supreme re-farming mid, as you expect. But his tower's getting pressure. This is the downside. Dragon Knight takes full advantage of these mid heroes that want to go jungle. It's just going to start hitting your building. You're going to feel bad about it. You're going to want to bring heroes, and then all of a sudden, you don't get that jungle efficiency.
Drinking buddies. Giving the extra damage to the Dragon Knight. Oh, what a cast. Maledict combination that's going to ensure the Tusk dies. Moby should be fine, though. Nice turn.
More than ready for that play. Almost level 5 now. Nice little pickup for him. So once more, Mao's falling a bit behind in his lane phase, but making a couple little moves to recover it. And I mean, they do have a fairly greedy lineup cores-wise, I'd say. Like, all three of these cores want a lot of farm here. You are running Meepo plus a hard carry. So anytime that happens, you kind of have to play this early game a bit slow and wait for your heroes to get up in the levels. Don't think Mao's mind just farming for the first 10 or 15 minutes of this game. Nothing happens. Pressure might be on Dandelion's, if anything, to try and create some tower pressure with this Dragon Knight and force some response out. Get that roam going with the Tusk IO. They can get some extra kills. Nice little arcane rune for Moby mid. And he has an armlet on the menu, so he's just going to go for early fighting item. Going to keep pressuring this tower. Try and punish this Meepo. Getting greedy in the jungle as much as possible, but Supreme, he's got other ideas. He's making the roam.
He is, but he's going for a Visage. Potentially hard kill. Drinking Buddies tries to pull him out of the way, but it actually just pulls the Tusk into danger. They're both going to die as a result. That looks like the Drinking Buddies I know.
Yeah, it did not work out how he wanted it to, but I guess you get mid tower. That's your trade-off here.
He will, and Moby's going to use the rest of this to pressure top as well. So many heroes down in the bottom lane. Nobody to help force with this pressure that's coming in from Kadaro and Nande. And Moby is lurking here on the high ground.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't just like walk up and start hitting this tower.
Yeah, me too.
Would have felt pretty good, I think. A little missed opportunity, maybe. Especially with all the ganks going towards bottom.
I mean, with the Arcane Rune, he will have another one coming in soon, and he almost has the Armlet, so...
Very true. He's having a very good game here. As much as the Meepo is farming, DK is absolutely farming. And that Armlet is done already? It needs one more component.
Yeah.
Alright, so he's close. But double bracer wand treads Armlet. It's going to be pretty strong. A lot of early stats. gonna be hard for Mouse to fight this Dragon Knight, pushing their towers down. That is the strength of the hero. So they're gonna be able to group up between the DK, the Visage, have a pretty strong ball, and then you got this Ursa who's gonna kill Roshan. So looking at potentially a fast game.
Stun on force. Post surge, they're going to turn around and get a nice wall vacuum situation. Now, Meepo's going to come in. Can Meepo take down this Dragon Knight? Oh, yeah, with a Witch Doctor ward, it's made easy.
That's a huge kill.
Good relocate out, though, from Kadaro, but it probably means that they're going to get the IO kill as well here.
Nice response from Mouse, not letting this tower pressure work for Dandelions, and just an overreach from them. A little bit too greedy on that chase, going to cost them 2 heroes. And a big hero in the Dragon Knight that goes down to the Meepo as well. A big exchange in net worth here, going Supreme's way. Very happy about that one. Quick little smoke back top. Maybe not expecting this, but he already went through the gate.
He did. He's going to help Palantimos keep some pressure on this bottom lane, kick the Jug out. Going for the kill. Grave Chill's not up yet, but they can just run him down. Wow.
That looked way too easy.
It really
that is the Ursa Jug matchup. You can just run him because you can never Omni Slash this guy. He actually didn't have Enrage, but I don't think you're Omni Slashing him in there anyway.
Are they going to fight this? They know they're coming through the gate. They don't have the Witch Doctor ward, but they can get a really good cast situation. Oh, it is beautiful.
I think he's just dead guaranteed.
Yeah, Nande, the Enrage is going to wear out in the final tick of Maledict. I'll probably do him in. And Force, just to ensure they actually do get the kill, shows up. Nice setup. They went through the gate, dropped the ward, went back through the gate, and then saw, okay, they're both coming through the gate together. We can do this with the Paralyzing Cask. Level 4, he's got the Headhunter one, so the cast does a ton of damage if you just keep 2 heroes in it.
Yeah, that messed him up, man. That was like a 350 damage nuke on 2 heroes. Banging Witch Doctor, man. I'm telling you, this guy.
Pretty good.
You got banned this. You got banned this Witch Doctor, man. It's out of control.
And he's still got the Gree.
He's just farming camps. He's taking names.
Yeah, he's top net worth of the supports, and he has another 278 gold he can use from the Gree.
Man's a beast. Out here making moves. Creating space for the team. Space for the Meepo. Ags done for Supreme. Pretty good timing. He's very farmed. Level almost 11. 2 points into Divided, so he's ready to brawl here. They want to get him involved.
Where are we going?
Looking for this Dragon Knight. Does have a shield rune. But if you get caught in like the Nets Maledict Death Ward, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, they have unlimited damage.
Oh, this smoke from Dandelions.
Smoke in return. They're going to run into Supreme. Oop. Don't want to fight him.
I mean, that's 4 heroes, though. I guess they're going to be content with this Battle Fury being done on the Ursa. Pretty good position for him. He lacks the levels of it since he's been stuck in this IO pairing. Ursa's still sitting at level 7. Incredibly low level. Actually, just absurdly low level. I don't even know how he's this low level.
Times out there.
It really is, man. Lowest level core in the game. He's like not even close. Almost lower level than the Witch Doctor.
Hook shot on Palantimos. Palantimos can't get out of the cogs. He burns through his armor pretty well, and they get the vacuum. Yeah, they're going to create a Dragon Eye illusion on him. It is looking very nice. Cask and ward beautifully set up by Bankin once again.
This is the concern for this Dandelions draft. Like, what happens in the actual team fights? We talked about it throughout that entire draft. You chose more of a single target style. You gave up some of that AoE control, some of the early spells. You get caught in fights like that, I don't think it's close. Like, you're getting cast, you're getting maledicted, there's shells running, early mech on the Darkseer. You just don't have a chance in that early 5-on-5. You ideally want to just split the map, keep farming, scaling up. Go for Roshan at some point. Maybe get a reload gank. Reload for the Wisdom Rune. It's going to be a nice steal. Kadaro straight back at it, but those fights are just not what you want to be sucked into right now.
No.
You're giving Mouse exactly what they want here, which is skirmishing for the Darkseer and opportunities for this Meepo to come in and just clean up.
I'm looking at this, the BKB will make a big difference. I'm not sure how much the pipe will, just because it feels like Maus don't really run out of damage between the ward and the Meepo, who's currently killing Desire. Desire is certainly having a rough one.
Yeah, this Tusk has not looked great, and you know, he went this drinking buddies. He has it maxed out, but this build just doesn't look good at this point. He's a long way from Blink Dagger.
I feel like the Drinking Buddies has not really done a single big positive contribution.
We haven't really seen this Visage Tusk combo up for anything either.
No.
Because I just don't think they can fight. Like, that's the problem. And your lane shove is kind of bad, so you can't push the map out and then look for the pickoffs. Mal's just doing whatever they want right now.
Yeah, they just keep on getting vacuums, walls onto Dragonite.
Just drinking buddies them into the cog, man. This spell's been like negative impact.
Yeah, it's been pretty bad. I mean, it was supposed to pull him out of the cogs.
Well, they're going to try the Roche sneak. This was, I think, mandatory. Should get it here.
Yeah, they got the scan on it, but it's too late. I think it's too late. Oh, it's going to be a little close. They're probably going to get it, but they might just die twice.
Yeah, I don't think
on
you're
the way out
here.
here.
Maybe TP or something?
You gonna TP? Okay, vacuum. Kadaro. Honestly, don't even tether. Don't even reveal where your homie is.
I mean, good enough.
Yeah,
good enough. You get that Aegis. Get the hell out of there. Extra XP for the Ursa. He needs it in this game. Pipe done for the Visage. So, Palantimos, he's been farming it up, trying to build that team fight, give them the opportunity to take those greater number skirmishes. This will open it up a bit. It is a solid pipe game. It does feel like there's just an overwhelming amount of damage on Mouse right now. Like full Mjolnir on the Jug. Got this Blink Darkseer with shells going through. Meepo coming in. And then Maledict. Only level 1, but you got Cask and 4 points heal. That's a lot of extra sustain. Scary 5-man ball from Mouse right now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They're smoking down mid. Looking for the jump. Know they have the advantage.
Ultimate runs into Moby. He actually still keeps chasing after the Bladestorm use. Narman hits the hook shot on the familiars. What he wanted. Gleipnir, or excuse me, Mjolnir active. Static charge being passed over to him as he charges in.
Oh, they're gonna dive here.
Their initiation doesn't quite work with a hook shot. They're just gonna keep going. And Palantimos is gonna be the one to caught.
Just move, click the enemy base.
Yeah.
It works out. Just overwhelming 5-man right now. You have an Aegis Ursa and you can't fight it. You know, just keep dodging. Does not feel good on the map right now for Dandelions. So losing a lot of space, losing a lot of vision control. And Mal's setting up for the next play, looking bottom instantly. This Tusk just respawned. Please. Kill somebody else, Supreme. A 7th death for Desire.
This man's gonna be drinking himself to a stupor after all this, man. Caught inside the cogs. They can't keep going for the Meatball like they want to. He kites them around with Diffusal Blade a little bit.
And the team's coming in.
Yeah, the team's coming in from behind. Ultimate ready to go. Oh, yeah. Look at that vacuum wall. Look at this big clump for Ultimate. He's going to go to work with the Omni Slash now. That'll be the finishing blow as he bounces all the way back to Moby, who's trying to make a break for it on his second life. Nande. He'll pop a BKB. Turns around, starts hitting the Juggernaut. Maybe he can kill the Juggernaut. Oh, he's got him. He's going to TP away now. Oh, no, he doesn't make it. A good attempt there from Nande. The only good thing that maybe could have happened there for Dandelions. It seems like it's going to stay all bad, 20-3.
There's just no way to take these fights, man. Like, you just don't even have a way to really start them on your terms because you don't even have a blink DK or anything. It's just easy vacuums for Force, and that fight is over the second you get 4 or 5-man backed into Cog, Cask, Maledict, like, Spin, Mjolnir, good luck. Sick find from the Darkseer here as pulls Mouse very far ahead now. They're looking pretty good today.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Take the enemy Tormentor, so free jetpack for Narman. Olnet's going to take the Tormentor. Oh, never mind. He's not strong enough to solo it.
Going for more. Quick smoke plays into quick smoke plays. Just too easy for Nepo.
And the hook shot long range catches the Visage. Now Narman doesn't have cogs, so maybe he can't keep him in place for Supreme to get there. Oh, he's trying for. Jeez, you're just gonna die at the tier 3. It ain't no thing. Fierce is gonna TP in way too late. He still has Mega Meepo ready to go, so let's see if he can get out with that. And turn around and throw off the wall. Okay, drinking buddies. They're all clumped up, but this time they're under their tier 3. This time around, you have gone too far, Mouse. You way too confident.
Did the Mega Meepo get like messed up there or something? I feel like it didn't.
Yeah, it didn't look like it had all the Meepos. It was a.
He dug one. He didn't even have dig. He does have dig. He like dug one. I don't know what the hell just happened, but he did not get it off, and no enrage for the Ursa. Easy pickings. The Jug, they're even going to get the IO.
Yeah, maybe you thought for a second. The score went to 3-2-2, and that would be the chance for Dandelions to turn it around, but then, no. Mouse immediately find some more kills.
They're not a means back into this game as... This lineup is just hard to execute. Can't fall behind in these fights, or they just look very one-sided. BKB will come out for the Dragon Knight. It's a little more staying power. Can negate a lot of the spell damage coming out from Mouse, which is a majority of their damage right now. So this is maybe something you can rally behind. Very tanky Dragon Knight, doing some decent damage with level 2 ult up.
If you can't win this next fight, I don't know if you ever win a fight if you're Dandelions. Double BKB pipe. Surely that'll be enough.
It does feel like you can't lose too many more here. Like, this game's not out of reach, but if you lose 1 or 2 more fights, it very well might be.
And they're setting up.
Yeah, they got the blink on the Tusk, so there's another source of initiation. Maybe snowball save. Got your BKBs. Your Visage getting jumped again. This is right outside your base.
He does have the shard, so he can save himself here for a little bit. This will give his team a chance to respond. The Ursa jumps in. What are they going for, though? Nande, he's going to target Force. He goes for Force, almost rips him apart, but no, a Force Staff gets him away to the other side. Kadaro's already dead, so Nande's going to have to do it by himself. He's chasing after supports that are hard to kill, and they can't kill him fast enough. Kadaro comes back in with Relocate, but he cannot save the Ursos out of Enrage. And there goes that.
Now the BKBs are gone. This DK wall illusion's going ham.
And it's chasing back Moby, and they go after Palantimos. They're diving into tier 4s. Mouse. They feel how strong they are. I mean, they dove that tier 3 and kind of threw earlier, but this time around, a more coordinated effect to take a team fight, then do the dive.
This is what sustain gives you, right? Healing ward plus Witch Doctor heal. You just do these super early pushes, dive the base, you don't care. Everybody's full HP.
Olnet's gonna take a lot of damage here. Olnet's probably dead. No, he's getting back. Too much heal. Too much heal, man.
which you wouldn't do for a vessel of your own right now.
Well, let's back up to half HP already. I mean, the Ursa's back into play. This is the one thing that can do enough damage. Oh my god. That Omni Slash, no enrage somehow. Nande, GG's out. Dandelions is done. Mouse.
Pushed.
Mouse will have their chance to take on Team Secrets in the lower bracket final for the final slot to Riyadh. Dandelions, they had a pretty okay lower bracket run for themselves. They won that initial matchup in the upper bracket against Navi Jr. Got a 2-1 there. Then dropped down, still recovered, beat Twisted Minds. But ultimately, it does feel like they were a step behind the creme de la creme of the Western European qualifiers, which is Mao's Entity Secret.
I would agree with that. I think the 3 best teams here eventually made it to that top 3. And problem is, there's only 2 slots, Austin. So somebody between Mao's and Secret is not going to make it to that Esports World Cup right now. And it's going to come down to that final series that we all thought it would. I mean, this showed the strength of Mao's right now and what they're trying to do in the meta, right? They want to build these lineups that just 5-man you, push you down, use the auras really well that they're going to have on Force every game. I think they're starting to figure out more of the heroes they want on Force that use those auras better, as opposed to just like, ramshackling them in on a random hero, which doesn't help them nearly as much. So I like that aspect of what Mouse has going for it. We could sit here and argue like maybe what Mouse is doing is not the optimal strategy or whatever, right? Maybe they're not playing like this Omega broken heroes every game, but they have a wide variety of stuff they played. They're showing some creativity, and they have a pretty clear direction of what they want to do in these games, even if they don't execute it perfectly every time. There's some strength in that, particularly in these high pressure, final matches they're going to go up against Secret. Secret need to be prepared for that. And I think Secret are still favored. I think they're playing a bit crisper, but again, like games like this, you just get run over in 20 minutes. We saw Secret play pretty slow yesterday. So that's an interesting dynamic. Like if Secret plays slow again, can Mouse just run them over like this type of game with a bunch of sustain, a bunch of 5-man ball heroes, don't even need an Aegis. They're just taking your base at 20 off a healing ward. Gree not even pop this game, man. That Doc that don't need it.
And to add on top of that, an interesting similarity between Mouse and Entity here. Powerful last picks that they got. Right. And that was something that Secret, they almost got 2-0'd by Entity by the fact that they got Meepo'd and then they got slarked on the last pick. So Secret definitely got to be thinking about that, because you do not want to give Supreme the same options here on some of his pickups. So that is a fast series right there. Fast 2-0 for Mouse. It means that we have a long time until we get to the lower bracket final. That is a match that is scheduled for 2 hours and 6 minutes from now. So, set a timer on your phone, come back in 2 hours. We're going to take a break, chill out, and we will be back with the lower bracket final, the final series of the Western European qualifier for Riyadh.
In my way, they might have to get murked. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. I tower from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you slave. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less you Jackson, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's the usual. detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's cover. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
to the finish line. Cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line. Cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
days are getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for
double XL up in the pen, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at, never fall back. No lies, no facts, we gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need the hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
Could never be like me. Flow so hot, but the jewels I see. Never think much of a fool I see. Them type of man we are school and teach. Fresh to death, head to toe. Smell the best fresh cologne. Finesse the best freshest clothes. I dress the best, yes you know. I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice.
strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me.
Steam out.
I see you turn around.
Stay out.
You shine the brightest now.
There's no doubt.
This current's changing, changing.
Still about. There's danger waiting, waiting. Waiting, waiting.
uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying danger in defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 First round, fifth round, final round. Oh, yeah. First round, fifth round, final round. No. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, only the sound of my name in the crowd. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. You didn't bust. Oh, oh, oh,
The soil and the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. The smell of the dust makes us just the same. What makes us different is just a bullet away. No pride, but shame.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristas. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen, nein. Engel und Teufel tanzen Schwanensee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire.
Papier, seit Wette um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken, hör auf leisen Sohn, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel, kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt.
been hurt, I've been left down in the dirt. I've been lied to, I've been cheated, but I'm never coming to my knees. Tried to lock me in. They tried to lock me down, but I ain't never giving up. I ain't never giving up. I ain't never giving up. I ain't never giving up.
Let's go, get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right. Let's go, get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans, just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in demand. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been asking me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit with. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot, you better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Schau, die schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, die ich erlebt. Ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Im Coupé hinten links. Ich schreibe und ich trink. Mit den Brüdern und wir chillen. Heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing. Doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Stimmt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, schau, die schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen. Der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Wie gehabt, holen für den Body anerkannte Saft. 8 und 8, ist so laut, dass du in der ganzen Stadt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, schau, die schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Voices in my head, they say myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost.
Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max with you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from.
Couple warrants and a gun to my name, low-key. Wood grain dripping and I keep it on me. Whole lot of new faces, I'm the real OG. Keep talking shh, and I'll put you on a white tee. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost.
Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max with you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from.
The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. But I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost.
Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max with you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You
Raise that
I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm when you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always season through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
the imposters. I'm taking the mask off. Prepare your conscience. Prepare for honest. Cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your chakra. Wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor. Boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up. I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. What's that? 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your team. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your team. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me. Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
All the time I wasted on something. Growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't give it. Ooh, what did you? Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. And everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey,
no, I'm not a king. I'm the king. Just wait a minute. I got one last ticket. You wanna come with me? I gotta say I'm on the business. Say I wanna just believe me. I said I wanna take you out there. I got one last ticket. I got one last ticket. I got one last ticket. No, I'm not a king. I'm the king.
You're so cool, cool. So stick around. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool.
I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, it's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this to all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Checks big and I'm sure that hurts, but it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide, you ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, man we coming for them bags. If they said I couldn't have, get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. Here's the motto, hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah, on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Landstraße in den Süden, Kickdown, Moto Guzzi, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truck Stop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love, Korken knallen, Karte Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yacht Club, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, Küstenring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelt in meiner Persol, Pilotenbrille, Holz knackt im Kamin. Es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht, nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. Kawasaki, Speedboat, Karawane, F1, Abu Dhabi. Du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Halbe Stunde Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas. Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. Schrimps und Limette, Monaco, Saint-Tropez, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corbusier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für zwei. Champagner, Elixier, Traumpaar, Undercover. Americans, unsterblich. Grace Kelly, Cary Grant, allein unter Palmen. Und dazu kalter Cider, Sommerwind, Küstenstraße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider. Hors d'oeuvre, schwerer Wein und klarer Kopf. Zigarren aus dem Humidor, Cohiba und Davidoff. Candlelight, sanftes Licht. Candelabra, deine Haut, China White, Seidenkleid, Balenciaga. Vergiss, was die Leute denken, wenn sie uns reden.
get to you. I call the preacher, get to you. I walk through fire, I see myself, get to you. Go straight through hell. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop, yeah, brother. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop, yeah, never gonna stop, yeah, till I get you.
Down the screen now. You can escape. 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 Down the screen now.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here with the final series of the day. Team Secret versus Team Mouse. Mouse have made it through the lower bracket all the way to the final step, which is facing Team Secret. One of these two teams is going to get the final spots from Western Europe to go to Riyadh for the Esports World Cup, and the other is going to be left with nothing but regrets and failure. Right, Avery?
That's how she goes. Dota's a brutal game. You either make it or you don't, and a lot is on the line for these two teams, a lot for their season. And who would have thought, looking at this match, that it was a Western European game, Austin? Because on one side we got Force and Narman, and on the other we got Corden. It's like a CDPC match, a grudge match all over again. So, little region invasion, but they're making it to the top here, and both these teams have their own style going. They all both have their own heroes that they're starting to prioritize a bit more, figuring out what's working for them. And it'll be an interesting clash of styles because I don't think these two teams play the same way at all. And it's really going to be a question of who was right, who was left, who was wrong, who's getting eliminated. You just better hope it's not you.
Hey, and if you were in the drafting position for these two teams, what are the heroes that you are most concerned about? If you're Mouse, what are you most concerned about from Team Secret? Because for me, I think it's the boom heroes.
I think at the start of this tournament it was for me. Like I think at the start I would have said this Axe Centaur, but honestly at this point I don't think it is. I think it's this Lifestealer. It's been a big problem for some of these teams. Even in the games where the draft hasn't looked that good for the Lifestealer, Crystallis has just been overperforming on it, and it's been a big go-to for Secret because the Razor gets banned, right? So if the Razor gets banned from him, what is he going to go to? It's going to be this Lifestealer. You have to think about it. I think the Weaver has been another big one, and I think the Rubik. Like I don't think Secret's lost with Rubik. It just seems like a hero that pulls through in those late game fights for them. Those are the three that are on my radar because I don't think they're heroes that Mouse are necessarily going to look at, right? So when you're trying to ban stuff, you want to ban out what your enemies want to play, but not necessarily what you want to play to eliminate that overlap. And if you're Secret looking at Mouse, I mean, you got to keep in mind these like sustain heroes and the push timings that they're going for, the auras that Force is probably going to build, and you just don't want to get run over. So heroes that can utilize that sustain to push towers early are going to be strong for them. The last pick Meepo, you got to think about it, right? The cheese picks, like the Darkseer Enigma in the off lane, I think are pretty spooky in the right place. And then just some of the healers like Dawnbreaker, Pugna, Phoenix, the Bangin Witch Doctor, man. You got to look out for these. Like maybe they're not the theoretical strongest heroes in the patch, but they're going to get you in a game. And that might be all it takes here to push you over the edge. So again, very different hero pools, very different styles. It's going to be cool to see who wins out.
Yeah, just talking about heroes that have been the most successful throughout this qualifier. The names that stand out right now as we're reaching the end of the qualifier. Zeus, second most played hero, has a 64% win rate. That is insane to be picked that often to be winning that much. A similar stat line would be Centaur, who is the fifth most played hero and has a 60% win rate. So, like, still well above the average. Clockwork, Weaver, similar situation, 55% for the Clock, 60% for the Weaver. I mean, there are definitely some heroes that are overperforming, that are constantly being picked up, that you should definitely be aware of and have a plan for.
Well, I can tell you, looking at the early bans in this draft, number one, we're already seeing some of the usual suspects, right? The Zeus taken out, the Templar Assassin taken out, that Gyro that was sneaking up some of these games. Again, a hero that can play fast for Mouse and join those early pushes from that carry role. I don't mind that ban. But a lot of mids going. They do take out that Razor from Crystallis, an important ban here because, again, as I noted, you're going to take that Razor out, and then you got to think about that Lifestealer. Because one, it's a hero that in theory can be okay versus Lifestealer, but two, that has been Secret's go-to when Crystallis's go-to heroes have been taken out early. So really have to think about that Lifestealer going in the second phase. If you have like at least like one or two rage, you know, like a grip or a spear breaker charge or something, do not want to get caught off guard by that hero because it's been overperforming for Secret, and it'll take the Weaver out as well. So bans look like they're on point by both teams here, but the Bangin Witch Doctor, man, just first pick that bad boy. Get that Gree in here. This man's going to do some head hunting. Oh, Lordy, coming.
One more note on the heroes that aren't going to be in this game. Templar Assassin, who got banned away. 41 picks, 80% win rate.
Yeah, that's absurd.
I mean, if you're Dandelions, I don't know how you let that one go into the draft in that last series, because this hero, that hero has to be broken. It's picked way too many times. That is not a small sample rate at that point.
I think the fundamental numbers on TA and Legion Commander were both just pretty dumb. And Legion Commander got nerfed. This hero's still kind of going under the radar somehow. But yeah, it's obviously very strong and competitive. I don't think anybody's arguing it. And if you're a good team at abusing it, it's going to get you a win. There are some games I think you can counter it, but like you really have to have a strong idea. And I don't think at this point you're willing to risk it compared to other heroes in the pool. Now, the upside of this Witch Doctor for Mouse is, again, sustain hero. Been a very good hero for them this tournament. Do not underestimate what it's doing here in terms of how strong that healing cask are. But it does open up this first phase for Secret because, you know, they get their choice of a lot of heroes that are still left. But they will not take that Centaur. They will not take that Lifestealer. They will take Night Stalker. Not a hero we've seen them play a lot. I don't even know if it's that good versus the Witch Doctor because he just pops that heal early in the fight. And then it just takes you a long time to bring him down.
Is it that good against Mouse in general, right? If they are going to pick up an Aura offlaner and roll 5 against you,
right?
Night Stalker doesn't give you the team fight so much as many other offlaners do.
Yeah, I actually don't like this pick conceptually. Now, it doesn't mean Seeker can't execute it. Might have a plan. Could be like a puppy Night Stalker. I mean, you never know, right? But I think conceptually against Mouse, this hero should suffer because they are going to build the auras. They are going to group up. And that's not usually where Night Stalker thrives. Maybe he's a bit better at this patch because his laning's a bit stronger and everything. But wouldn't be the kind of hero I'd want to open up with versus Mouse to see what they commit to, right? Because it's not that Mouse is 100% going to play those auras and stuff. But like you have to keep your ability to adjust to that open in the draft. So if they do commit to it, which... First pick Witch Doctor for me is like, all right, they're already going that route. Then you kind of have to at least put yourself in a position to battle it. And I don't think Night Stalker does that. So you're going to have to make up for it a bit. It also eliminates, I think, that second phase Phoenix pick for Secret. That's been pretty good. Like, you're not going to Phoenix Night Stalker here. So kind of removes that threat that Puppy's been playing pretty well on that as well. Is still the Rubik left. But a lot of the other supports Secret have been going to, which were the Weaver and the Dark Willow and the Clock, all gone here. And I don't think you want the Marana with the Night Stalker. So we might see some new supports out from Secret in this draft because all their usual suspects are gone. They'll go for the Hoodwink. Okay.
A little bit of a throwback. Feel like there hasn't been seen nearly as much Hoodwink in this new patch. Kind of interesting because, again, it's not a team fight hero. So it feels like you're exposing yourself to that more. Their pickoff game is going to be great, though.
Oh, yeah. That's a lot of single target burst, a lot of like long reaching follow-up that can help this NS go in. It's a strong lane. If it ends up being your 3 and 4 right there.
Yeah.
Nothing to scoff at. We'll put the pressure on that carry pick. Your Mouse, what do you want to take here? Because you don't really know where this Night Stalker is going. This core pick isn't too obvious lane-wise. Just a casual tiny. Okay, I mean, we see this hero a lot, but honestly, I feel like it's been losing in this qualifier more than anything. This tiny's just been suffering, and I go back to that Lifestealer for Secret. Like, you are making that Lifestealer look juicy here. Because this has been a matchup that, at least in these recent games, has looked incredibly Lifestealer favored. This could be like Tiny Enigma here. If Forrest is confident enough in his Enigma with the auras to play into the NS, which I don't think is that bad, honestly. Like, you're not picking for Black Hole necessarily, you're just picking for auras and the Eidolons, and then you keep this support Tiny option open. That could be a route they're going here, which could be interesting. I'd like that maybe more than just, okay, we're going to play carry Tiny here and then take a random support. Okay, so it is not carry Tiny, which I'm in favor of. Now let's commit the Ursa into the NS. I feel like that early lane is good enough to justify it, and solid matchup core on core, but sometimes that silence can get you.
10 seconds remaining.
Should be fine here, though. Ursa's been performing pretty well.
5 seconds.
Will also be good versus those blink offlane stunners if Secret want to play like carry NS and still go back for Centaur Axis lane.
Yeah.
They do not. The Chaos Knight. Not something we've seen Crystallis play recently. Looks okay here. I mean, definitely good matchup versus Ursa. Gives them another stun, which is always nice for like Hoodwink NS here.
10 seconds.
Solid pick. Gives up some early fighting power and laning as well, which is always nice.
5 seconds remaining.
Do have to think about that Enigma, though. Becomes a little scarier here, because you know this Tiny's going either mid or 4. What does Puppy want to play?
Good question.
Just the Marana again? A Yule's buyer for the Ursa. Moonlight Shadow, not too bad here. Get like the Chaos Bolt arrow on the lane.
Yeah. I kind of like Crystal Maiden. Her heroes use mana pretty well.
It'd be fine. There's also Ancient Apparition. You want to negate that Witch Doctor heal.
Yeah, you've got AA Chaos Knight. That's a
classic
combo. Oh, different frosty support hero, Winter Wyvern, huh?
This hero has been, I think, underpicked. I still think this hero is quite strong. You're looking at what Maos are doing here. Like, this Ursa goes in. If you embrace the guy he goes on, pretty annoying for him to just sit around and wait. And then you always have this curse that can maybe catch him off guard before he gets an ult or BKB off, and you just stun or silence him out of that. Pretty strong effects that Ursa has to be wary of. And will not be the Enigma, it will be the Darkseer. So the 2 we named for Force is Enigma Darkseer that he's been owning with. He'll get one of the 2 very late here in the draft. The other enabler for this Tiny. Can't believe I didn't think about it, but yeah, that'll do the job just fine here. You get that Tiny Darkseer lane. Pretty strong hero versus the Wyvern, who is negating that physical presence, but not doing much against all this magical and clump abuse. And some good AoE versus the Chaos Knight. So both teams getting some stuff that's worked for them. Secret experimenting a little bit more, but their draft is very well rounded here. And that Wyvern's definitely going to help strengthen up that anti-5-man that they were lacking a little bit with that opener.
So we had the matchup yesterday of Secret versus Entity. Entity did manage to pull through that series in the end. Kataomi's had a very nice 24 hours. I saw he just posted he reached 12K. So, shout out to him. Nice achievement.
5 seconds remaining.
Winning fixes everything, as they say.
Dire team banned.
2 more mids banned out from Secret here. Again, push heroes. They do not want to get pushed down. There is still Dragon Knight in the pool, though. Maos really want a tower pusher here. There's also the Meepo, but I mean, that Wyvern maybe soft blocks that Meepo a bit.
5 seconds remaining.
There's Pugna, but we haven't really seen Supreme play it. And there's that Ember Spirit. Could be pretty nasty here. We've seen this Darkseer Ember go pretty ham. A very obnoxious hero for the Wyvern. Solid versus the Chaos Knight. Chain Gang could be pretty good here.
Yeah, I mean, the Ember Spirit is better against Chaos Knight now that he's got Chain Gang, but they go for the bigger AoE presence in the Primal Beast. The tankier hero, also a hero that hits backline really well.
Yep, similar idea. I think they're going to function similarly, maybe just better direct matchup versus the CK and less susceptible to the NS silence because you're going to build earlier BKB. I'm totally fine with that pick. Gives you more synergy with the Darkseer, more just AoE nonsense going on. Try and find that Wyvern, take him out, open up the fight for Ursa. Strong 3 cores here. The last pick, Bat Rider for Secret. I assume that's the mid bat, unless this is like some core Wyvern. Yeah, mid bat for Corden is one of his specialties. Got to remember his hero pool. Pretty limited, but he plays them all very well. Does get this Bat Rider versus a melee hero matchup. But is it one he can abuse super hard? All these games I've seen the mid bat, like you win the lane, you do look scary, but then can you do anything with it is the big question. And some of these games it just falls flat. So a lot of pressure on Corden to figure out his item build in this game and have high impact in those later fights and do well in this early lane with this last pick.
Now, one thing of note in this matchup between these two teams, they have played up against each other twice this season. Both series have gone the way of Mouse, including the match they played just a week ago in the Fisher League, where Mouse did win 2-1. Now, it does seem that the Secret have leveled up since then. They were in the upper bracket final for a reason, but I'm sure that is something that's going to be something that both teams are going to be thinking about, is that Secret haven't managed to win this series matchup yet.
I mean, you only need that one, right? You only need that one to get through here. So an important game one in this series to try and determine the momentum. Mouse do have some lower bracket momentum here, where Secret are coming off that loss. And Mouse did play earlier today that we saw, so they might be a bit more warmed up as well. So little factors help. Got to take all those little advantages you can get, draw some confidence from them.
Well, they got
already coming out.
They played 2 games and won in less than an hour's time, and then had a 2-hour break. So I mean, maybe they're not as warmed up as they would normally be.
And beat them too fast.
Yeah,
worked against them there. Someone called a doctor.
How do you think Shishak has stood out here as the new addition for Team Secret? Player that we didn't really know anything about leading into it.
I think he's looked solid, right?
Yeah.
Like, I haven't felt like he's thrown any of these games or just been out of position or anything. Just been very consistent, very solid. I also think maybe he hasn't, like, stood out to me incredibly. You know, I don't feel like there's been a lot of team fights that he's just taken that team fight over as a 4 position, which is what you're really looking for, is these 4s. But, you know, there's probably only a few of those guys in the history of Dota. So maybe that bar is really high. Yeah, he's just been great, been solid, plays decent variety of heroes, has looked really good on his Rubik. I think that's when he's looked his best. And that's a good sign, because that means your spell casting is on point. So yeah, he's looked like he's fit in pretty well. And Boom seems to have been having some good laning phases here. So their synergies, you know, working out pretty solidly so far.
Yeah. Speaking of specialties, Shishak is the one who has the most specialty on his hero in this game for Team Secret. But look at the Mouse heroes. Damn. Platinum, Grandmaster tier, or Master tier, Grandmaster tier.
Yeah, they got some Siggies, that's for sure. You should expect some things from this support duo if they get rolling. This ain't your normal witch doctor, man. I'm telling you, people keep underestimating this guy's witch doctor.
Yeah.
He's got the special sauce. I don't know what it is, but he's feeling it right now. And you let this heal go to work in those later fights, you're going to regret it. There's no real vessel buyer on Secret. There's no anti-heal. You just got to power through it. And your only real clump abuse, if they're just huddled around this heal, is that Wyvern ult. So Puppy's role in this game is really important. He needs to slow the waves down to help the tower defense fights, punish the clump, and, you know, get this cold embrace off at important points in the fight to dissuade the Ursa aggression. He can do a lot on this Wyvern in this game if he doesn't get caught in, you know, that back avalanche nonsense or some tiny jump on the back line or that primal beast charge through. It'll be a smoke from them. Try and get some first blood going on this rune.
Yeah. They're showing the Night Stalker in the mid lane, which I almost feel like tips you off, because if this was nighttime Night Stalker, then sitting in the mid lane and getting vision to the other side of the river with the superior vision would be a thing. Here, it does feel like they're baiting him out, but it looks like Bangan's going to take that bait. He tries to stick around for the extra bounty rune. They don't get it, and Puppy will be the one to secure first blood.
I actually took the tree bounce on the Hoodwink as well. It's interesting. I think at the start of the patch, we saw the other facet for the extra range and cast range, but
yeah,
it's going to take this little tree bounce trick shot for some extra acorn bounces on solo targets like that. Pays off there. See if it helps him in the laning phase, which I think is where this facet looks the most interesting. You like catch a support on the side, you just acorn him, you get 2 shots instead of 1. That's a lot of extra damage.
Yeah.
Good news for Bangan is he already got some Gree going. Loses some gold, but he'll gain it back. So is he that sad?
It's true. Got 60 gold already, waiting to be harvested. So the Batrider matchup against the Primal Beast which I can't imagine is going to be too favored to the Bat Rider, but I bet he'll have at least a little advantage.
I think it's a pretty good matchup for him. You can disrupt the charges with Flame Break. Pretty hard to get aggressive on the Bat, and you're getting stick charges on Primal, but his spells are kind of longer cooldown, so he can't use them that well. It's not like he has a low CD nuke that he can just spam for range creeps or something and then abuse the stick charges. I think this is a pretty nice matchup for Bat. And I wouldn't be surprised if Corden gets some like cheeky level 3 or 4 kill here even.
Yeah.
You can really get the stacks up, Flame Break him into Blood Grenade. I mean, Blood Grenade on a mid tells you he's going for a kill at some point.
Oh, yeah. Bat Rider uses Blood Grenade better than most heroes. So, yeah, he's gotten a very early lead. I just kind of assumed Primal Beast at, like, level 3 would just start being able to, like, one-shot creep waves like he does.
It's dangerous to go through, though, right?
Yeah.
You trample through this wave, and then if you get caught with just enough range, you get Flame Break back, and the stacks start building up. You just get run down. Early boots will help Supreme, though. And wave cutting bottom. Try and help Force get a start. Just pulling waves to his Darkseer, so he doesn't have to play this lane straight up. Can't blame him. Pretty scary lane on the early levels. We'll give free farm to Crystallis, though. Happy about that one.
As a result, Force is level 3, so they got the double ion shell timing. We'll see if that changes things, if they stop doing these pull shenanigans.
I mean, the thing is, if you get aggressive on this Darkseer Tiny lane, you are removing the potential for the Tiny to TP mid and turn that Bat Rider dive around if you feel like you need it.
Yeah.
So you kind of have to choose.
Oh, there it is. Supreme tried to get the charge out, and he got hit by the Flame Break.
Yeah, I mean,
so
that's how they get you, man. That's how they get you. Nice little pickup for Corden. That's what he was looking for in this laning phase. Going to give him that fast start he wants.
Hold it. Oh, that was unfortunate. He jumped right in, got hit by a Hellbear Thunderclap, and took way more damage than he probably should have for that.
I mean, bear on bear action. I should have told him he was one of them. Wanted to clap him. Puppy on the toss back bottom. Gonna get caught pretty deep into the shell and vacuum.
He's not outrunning Force.
Nope,
Force is gonna stick with them. He tries to go up the cliff area, but no. So good pickoff for Mouse. That certainly gonna help things. When you know your mid lane is losing, you really need to make sure that if this Tiny's here, they're winning something out of it.
A big win. You're pulling these waves, you're dodging that early part of the lane, then you get the kill. Feeling great about this lane if you're Darkseer because you didn't use a lot of early resources. So you still have a lot in the tank. You're going to get a fast Arcane Boots here already done. Now you're just off to the races. Water Rune to Corden, but no bottle, so not super efficient here. And Supreme is surviving. Chase down top.
Final bit of time here. I'm surprised they're getting so aggressive. Olnit just dies for that one. A big misread there from Mouse. You only had another 40 seconds until it was daytime. It feels like that was the time. Nice toss back though, Corden. Cold Embrace underneath the tower, but he's done. He is done. Good rotation. The extra help with the Ion Shell plus the toss back. It was a very well executed gank by Mouse.
There's that Tiny roam that can skew that lane back in their favor. Again, you're taking some of the pressure off the Darkseer lane, but if that Wyvern's mid it as well, I mean, Force is chilling down here. He's pulling to the camp, getting even extra CS. Everybody happy in this mid and off lane right now for Mouse, but yeah, that safe lane for the Ursa. Just the wrong timing there, and I don't think that's the lane they want to get aggressive in. I feel like this is the lane you just secure the farm for the bear and let him go jungle at some point. You got to play through this Primal and this Darkseer because the Primal needs help in the matchup, and the Darkseer is the hero you want to accelerate here. So you got like some of that going for you. Force is definitely having a good start. Top of the pack ahead of all these secret cores who have all pretty much been free farm CSing on the lane. Shows you how much he got off some of those kills.
G-Shock had the right idea. There is a ward up here. Unfortunately, the Sentry play is going to be slightly out of the way. Vacuum back in. Too much damage. Wait a minute, Chrysalis. Saved by the Cold Embrace. Now they're going to bushwhack. The double Ion Shell damage built up, but it wasn't quite enough to get the kill. Nice little rotation from Bengen to try that one out, but the appropriate response from Secret is there to save their carry.
And that cast damage hurts, dude. Like, you get bounced by it in that early game with that talent. It's no joke. Lucky to have an embrace there, though. That embrace looked sketchy, honestly. I'm surprised he proc. They're gonna go again though. Round 2.
Got him on the avalanche toss back again. Cast
No
doesn't
embrace.
even need to bounce to Chrysalis in this scenario.
Okay, they end up getting it in the end, and more acceleration for this Darkseer. Having a really good early game now. He's about to close in on finishing mech. Could be so damn fast. Very well executed off lane for Mouse, giving them something to play around, taking some pressure off the other lanes. It's daytime, so this Ursa's doing a lot better top. And the Primal just basically went jungle, ignoring that mid lane matchup. I mean, that's the upside of Primal, at least. If you can't lane mid, he's pretty good at just running around and finding random stuff to do.
Yep, for sure. And if he is doing that sort of thing, if he's just playing off of neutrals, you have to be a little bit scared about your side lanes. If he's off map, maybe he's farming, maybe he's ganking, you just don't know.
They're going to bait the dive here, but
he's already taken so much damage. Fortunately, the cast is there. And Narman, do you want to toss back here? It's a little dangerous. Supreme.
Can't turn, man.
Yeah, sticky napalms just ruin him.
Dude, he couldn't turn for the toss. So sad. Good counterplay, though, from Mouse. They read that bat was going to make the dive. And just saving Supreme there is a big deal, even if they don't get that kill. Still took the TP off the Tiny. Might open some aggression top. Dark Ascension's almost online for this Night Stalker, so this Ursa's in trouble. Does get 6 himself, but feels like this dive is coming the second Boom can get that ult online. Puppy's waiting in the wings. This
Creep
is very
isn't going to do
close.
it. Needs one more.
Oh, this feels so weird for Secret, man.
Oh my god, that still wasn't enough. They're going to have to do it with the Chaos Knight without the Dark Ascension, apparently. Only's going to get off the Enrage. If they want this kill, they are going to have to dive way too hard for it. Boom just got limited by the experience, man. Everybody was stealing his experience.
Yeah, he really needed that 6 a bit earlier. They even brought Corden up there, who has to TP back mid. Just a 5-man move for Secret that will get the tower here, but nothing else. And Puppy dies going back through the gate. And a Supreme surprise waiting for him.
So they're going to mirror each other, taking the opposing team's safe lane tower. Guess one difference being Corden doesn't feel like he's needed. So he'll just continue to farm away as he stays ahead of the Primal Beast. Primal Beast is doing what he can, but he is the lowest net worth cores.
At least he has Ion Shell to play off of a bit. Just kind of a race, though, to those early items for these heroes. You know, Phylactery, Night Stalker, BKB for the bat. I assume still Blade Mail for this Primal, but maybe he'll opt for just an earlier BKB as well. You're just trying to get to, like, this first fighting item to try and take those little skirmishes over. So far, it's Force ahead of everybody, but he lacks some of the levels because a lot of that fighting was around him. He's still only level 6.5. Would really like that level 7, 8 to get the max Ion Shell online. Able to really play with these other melee heroes. Mouse maybe looking to smoke here. Use this Darkseer. Super strong right now.
Play for the power rune. It spawns bottom. Supreme will take it and the smoke that they have. They're just going to have to go for the Hoodwink. They were definitely wanted the Bat Rider out of this exchange, but Bat Rider went to go farm the neutrals, and they just take whatever is in front of them. Don't want to spend too much time sitting around waiting in the smoke.
Just take the freebie and move on with your life. More gold, more XP. Nothing wrong with it. A little puppy paws. He's going to survey the situation. Claim it was a headset issue, and then we'll move on.
Sorry, hotkeys. Binds.
That puppy doesn't even give a reason. Puppy doesn't need to give a reason. Puppy pauses, you accept it.
Yeah. What are you gonna do? Ask him for a reason?
Yeah, you gonna go out in the hallway and discuss it with this man? I don't think so. Bangan scouting out a little jungle farming. They're gonna bring Supreme up here. Now he is ion shelled invis here.
Very unfortunate.
Bangan burn some hero down.
He just dropped a ward that was on top of a sentry. The Batrider killed it and he's getting out.
Oh,
he got the winner's
hero.
curse on the Primal Beast. This is bad now. They're just going to take Narman. They're not going to try and go for the Primal Beast. A toss backwards, though, is going to put Night Stalker in an awkward position. Oh, there's the Bushwhack, though, to stop that ultimate. Boom's taking a lot of damage, though. Ion Shell is burning him out. Oh, mama. That was a lot to deal with. Corden is able to fly away back to the river. But that was an intense amount of magic damage he took.
That was important. Force came to that fight because they maybe get routed if he's not there to turn that with, Vac back into the Death Ward. Yeah, you cannot underestimate these ion shells right now. You cannot underestimate how strong this Darkseer is right now. Cruising in this game.
Yeah, I think Puppy's going to be a little bit more careful about who he cold embraces next time.
I mean, that's why his Darkseer pick was nice, because I think before that pick came out, these embraces were just very straightforward in this game, but now they're not necessarily always helping you. That's the trouble with this hero. Spellcasting is not straightforward. You have to really read these situations. Corden with a attempt at some ancient steals here.
Yeah, he's really playing in the enemy jungle constantly, both sides of it.
He'll get it. And he is going this right-click treads build we saw him do before. Just try and scale a bit better. Utilize the innate. Does deal a lot of single target damage. I'll give him that. This build scales well in terms of just going on a target, bringing him down, being tankier. But you do lack that jump initiation power you'd have off like a Blink Batrider. Might make the overall team game slower, but I think, as we've seen from Secret, I do not think they mind playing a slower game, so
no,
it's probably not hurting them in the slightest here.
Also, general progression of Dota, right? It's like even the Blink initiators are not going Blink Dagger first most of the time.
For sure.
Right? Wonder at what point if he ever buys out a shard. Or if he just hopes he gets it through the Tormentor eventually.
You just get it eventually.
Boom, spotted. Tries to go for him. Missed him on the wall. So, real big whiff there from Mouse.
And the Blink just bought for the Darkseer. So if you had it there, maybe you get that kill. A little late to the party. Nighttime for another minute here. Who's going to try and use it? Just run into a casual support tiny and a little freebie.
You go from there and take this mid tower.
A nice utilization of this nighttime. Got double bat heroes. That's where they thrive.
Now, Mouse is going to get to BKB on their own mid laner here during this next daytime. We'll see how aggressive they choose to get off of that. Feels like with Mech, Blink Dagger, Darkseer, and a BKB on a Primal Beast, you should be ready to go to get aggressive. So I assume it'll be Mouse's turn to go fight in a minute or so.
I mean, the question is how active do you want to take these fights? Because is it a 4v5? Like, you have Battle Fury Ursa. He just wants to farm. If you go fight into Secret, they're going to be willing to bring that Chaos Knight. And then are you just stuck in a 4v5 where your Ursa's AFK farming and their Chaos Knight's joining that battle? Is that
I think so,
favorable
because
for you?
I think legitimately you can win that 4 versus 5.
It's possible, yeah. If you get like good vacuum clump, you have the BKB Primal who just goes in and ignores a lot of the damage. It is possible, but they might not be willing to take that risk if they feel confident in Ursa just scaling into this game. I could see it go either way. It's a tough read. I mean, it also pretty dependent on your vision here for Mouse. If you have vision that sees some core heroes farming on the map, and you know that when you start that fight, Secret isn't all there, or maybe the Wyvern isn't there at the start, that opens it up a lot more as well. So the more you can get these lanes in off the Darkseer pushing one lane, the Primal pushing another, maybe make a fast move off that, you're going to be happier. We'll hit daytime again as well.
That was lame.
Getting some server packet loss. Something.
Okay. Apparently we're gonna get a full restart here of somebody's Shishok's internet. So this is looking a bit slow, which I suppose is just where Secret wants them to be. I'm gonna look back at these older matchups between Secret and Mouse. 45-minute game, 43-minute game, 26-minute game. So one of these games, Mouse, they just blitzed Team Secret, ran him over.
That's the threat and what they're looking for. So if this game is slow, gotta feel like that favors Secret, style-wise. Yeah. Any sort of slow game, especially if it's even. Like, if it's a slow game and they're just losing Roshans and losing map control, whatever, that's a different story. But games like this where it's just even and it's slow, I mean, they have to be happy with it because it feels like that's what they're playing for. So,
yeah.
The
other series, 29-minute victory, 38-minute victory. So, yeah. And the game ends early. Does seem to be Mao's doing it.
At some point, Mao's will ramp up the aggression in this game. It's not a question of if, it's just when. You're preparing for the storm. It's probably BKB on Supreme. That is one timing you can just go with. Try and maybe ransack this mid tower. And he has it completed, flying out right now. You have that daytime as well to play into here. Not a bad timing to try and do something, but Shield Rune for Corden is going to be pretty strong here for the next minute. And Greaves is almost done for Force, so maybe that is the window here. You get the Greaves on the Darkseer. BKB is delivered for the Primal right now. You got Blink Dagger on the Tiny. There's your initiation. Yeah, they're smoking it up. No time to wait for this Greaves. I mean, he's going to connect here pretty fast. Yeah, the Ursa's just farming, so they're willing to take the 4v5. It's just the risky part of the game, but also the one that can just pay off.
Now they are going to the wrong side of the map.
Yeah, this is...
Both teams are crossing over.
This is not a smoke that ever would have landed for Mouse, I think. I think if you want to get the fight here, it had to be around mid. I don't think there was anywhere else to go. This top lane's just not shoved enough. Like, there's no reason somebody is going to be up here for Secret.
I guess they can go through Portal from here. And then Olnet would be able to potentially connect.
They're going to take the risk. Look for Crystallis on this bottom wave.
Yeah, I mean, they have a high ground ward that is going to see Shishok as soon as the smoke wears out.
He's so
Spot him for a second here, but not much they can do with it.
So, some missed opportunity here for Mouse as they don't get to use that Primal BKB. Don't get to use that Darkseer net worth. And they don't even force the Roshan as Olnit just goes back mid. Could just have done it there with the Ursa as well. Not too slow.
Well, we're halfway through this daytime. Team Secret got to be pretty happy the fact that there has been no fighting. At this point, Boom's, he's almost ready for a fight. He's going to have Blink Dagger, and he still has his Dark Ascension ready to go. In fact, he's almost got level 2 Dark Ascension, so he wouldn't even mind a fight soon during daytime. Now they're going to go for that Roshan.
This is a little slow, but this is the correct play, I think. They gated top of the Darkseer, shelled that wave, pushed it in, so Night Stalker has to show up there. This should give them enough time to commit on this. It's going to be close.
It is going to be close. The Bat Riders TPing in just straight up to the outpost, and they pop Dark Ascension. Things are going to get a little nasty here. Roshan's going to die, but can Team Secret take the fight immediately afterwards?
I mean,
It
if I'm
dies.
Mouse, I
They
want
get
to
the
take this fight.
initiation up onto the Bat Rider. A good catch. Supreme is going to grab him during his BKB. Supreme doesn't get off his own BKB. Now with Lasso pulled in. That's not good, but he survives. No way he does it. The winner's curse is placed onto him. A beautiful curse from Puppy, who gets tossed in. A sacrifice that Puppy will willingly take as long as it means they can get the kill and get out. And in the end, it's going to be a 1 for 2 as Puppy's going to try and go through the gate.
Yeah,
it's not going to work.
Sick curse by Puppy. It really salvaged that fight, because the second that vacuum came out, they were screwed there. And they will still lose that fight. They will lose Roche, but at least they stole the primal.
He's going to get cost as the toss with the extra damage from Crash Landing will get the kill.
That little Centaur just Goomba stomped his ass. Well, there's that team fight Mals were looking for. Starting to ramp this game up a bit. Aegis on the Ursa, Blink Dagger done, multiple sources of initiation now, and Force is dictating how these fights are going. 3-0 and 5 on this Darkseer. Secret have been unable to really slow the Purple Man's momentum here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's fine. What a TP2 Shishak. Oh, dear.
That's a nice little freebie. Not ready for the momentum here.
Yeah, back-to-back freebies.
This could be another tier 1 for free. They don't even have to commit multiple heroes, so they're going to push out the other waves while this is happening. Maybe set up another play. Pace is picking up here. This is where we go back to this secret draft where, like, you have Bat Rider, you have Night Stalker. Great heroes at playing the map and looking for these pickoffs. But are you going to find any pickoffs in a game like this when Mals are just grouping up and shoving waves with Darkseer Ion Shells? You don't even see him. It's pretty hard to go on this Primal. He's the one showing on these aggressive waves. So you're just kind of cutting with the Bat Rider and farming side lanes with the Night Stalker. That's going to give some space to Mals to operate in. They can keep finding these pickoffs. They're going to smoke again. Really trying to up the pace here. Do lose their Wisdom Root.
You're going to get into a cycle of daytime Roches, too.
That's true. Very nice for them. They're eyeing this last tier 1 top. They know someone's going to be around here. Puppy is a great jump if they see him. Scan connected, but Crystallis just bailed out of here. He's super fast.
Oh my goodness. That is in deep. They got him anyway. Olnet using the advantage he has at the Aegis, just fearless in his dive.
I did not think that was going to be that straightforward, but the CK just doesn't have a survivability item yet.
No.
Very squishy.
Didn't have Phantasm. Now they're going to try and chase down a Night Stalker during nighttime. Narman is close. They're going to try and go through the gate, and that's where Narman's going to strike. Does get the toss, stopping Shishak now. Attempted TP away, but the charge in from Supreme. He's going to pop the BKB so he can grab the Night Stalker and get both of these kills. As Shishak is nowhere to run to here. Bangan just uses the ward just in case.
Narman gets both on that gate as Boom leads him to his teammate.
Yeah.
Shishak asking, why have you done this to me? Straight to the other side of the map, and they're looking at the Bat Rider. Can't TP out of this one. Or can he? Oh my god, that's actually long enough. Okay.
Actually got away.
That's extremely close, but I guess the 0.25 is not long enough to get the pulverize animation off, so Corden. He escapes, but that's the BKB down for the Bat Rider again without successful killer fight for him. And now that Eternal Shroud's up on the Primal, feels like it's getting hard for this Bat Rider to have impact. That's my big question with this hero. Is like, who are you bursting down in the fight? There's a Greaves Darkseer, an Eternal Shroud BKB Primal, a BKB Enraged Ursa. All these heroes have Dispel. You can't build up stacks on anybody, and I don't think the fight's going long enough for you to have an advantage.
Corden doesn't have a BKB. It would be really bad for him to get caught right now. He's get spotted. Supreme. Oh! He blinks ahead of him. Olnet, though, gets the slow, and now they'll catch him.
Nice find here. Secret. I feel like they knew this this period of the game was coming, but just unable to stop it. The diesel train running down the track right now. Mal's just hunting everything.
Yeah, Secret just desperate to split push wherever they can. And that winner's curse doesn't last very long anymore.
I don't think Puppy's getting out of this one.
Oh. Ah, Narman found him. Narman found him, and Bengen killed Shishak, so...
Map's just collapsing.
Yeah, they're getting kills all over the map. This is during nighttime, too. Like, what is Secret gonna do during daytime?
This is my problem with the Night Stalker in this series. I go back to the first pick of, like, I don't know what he's supposed to find against a team that's just running around with the numbers. Now Crystallis is getting caught.
He's gonna TP in. Night Stalker. He's got Dark Ascension too if he wants to use it. The Surge tries to get him out of silence, but no. Okay. Secret. Finally get a response in here.
Yeah, Darkseer almost just solo killed your carry, so you gotta do something about that. Ags was already done for this man. Scary Ags at that. You get these CK illusions. I mean, also just look at the net worth on these mouse supports that they accumulated here. This is without that Gree being sold. He's still popping it up. Got Holy Locket done. Max heal online. So this Witch Doctor heal is no joke.
This feels a bit desperate. Winter Wyvern, Cold Embrace, bails him out, but it just sets up Supreme to get in there and get some good damage. Still, though, Crystallis was able to take out the Witch Doctor, and now he's making a run for it. Oh, the Darkseer stops him. He's got the Aghanim's Blink Dagger. They're going to vacuum back in the real Chaos Knight. A brief excursion that they can't even commit to. First time they've used Dark Ascension in a minute, and they get a kill on a 5 position. Could not stick around. Shishak, if he gets hit by this tree, he's definitely dead. Oh. Not sure where he went.
Good to steal the Tormentor.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
You got Ursa.
Ursa in Rage makes it easy.
Well, Tiny Shard, not that good, but taking it away from Secret is at least something here. I mean, this is what these Darkseer games can look like. You just start running the map over. He's dealing with the lanes. Allows you to group up more, and Secret don't have an answer for it right now. That fight was Dark Ascension, like you said, for Witch Doctor. And nothing else was really going on in that fight. It was just Puppy trying to survive. Gordon not dealing enough damage to bring these tanky cores down. Secret still looking for answers here in this game 1.
Radiant are scanning.
And this Ursa is scaling, man. Basher done now. He's going to have Surge Ion Shell. It's a scary bear. Next Roshan around the corner too. So if you're giving up map control during this daytime period, during these daytime Roshans, it's just even worse for you.
Yules. And a little layup over there to own it. To slam down the squirrel. And it's second daytime. Or time for a second Roshan, rather, during this daytime.
Yeah, pretty early spawn too. Very nice from Mouse here.
Does this draft even get stronger? I feel like Team Secret's lineup doesn't like have this clear outscaling over Mouse.
Yeah, I don't think it does. That was the problem for me is I just don't really see where they're gonna take the fights and be favored.
Mm-hmm.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, the hard part about the game when you're playing this kind of split push is that the map becomes way harder to control. It becomes way more efficient movement-wise once you start taking down these tier 2s. And you could just sweep across between these tier 2 areas, keeping all the lanes pushed in. Secret need to come up with a plan. I don't see what the plan is right now.
I guess just go ultra late, get Puppy 5 slotted on this Wyvern, get a 4th core. He's got a Shadow Blade.
This feels like a worse development from yesterday, Avery. Or Secret, you know?
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Maybe I just don't see the scaling, but it felt like when against Entity, they're like, okay, they had some scaling. Maybe it wasn't better scaling than what Entity brought in game 2 or game 3, but there was an idea there, especially that game 3 around the Sand King, which almost did it for them.
They just needed one of this Night Stalker or Bat Rider to snowball harder in this game. It just didn't happen.
Yeah. I mean, Corden was farmed.
Yeah, but
was
it's like
ahead
first
of
item
everyone,
BKB
but-
Bat is just... It takes so long to get it, and what are you doing with it? And if you're farming with this Bat Rider, you're missing some of these day-night cycles. So Boom just doesn't get to take those early fights. If you're not fighting with this hero, what are you doing with this hero? And
Nice curse
that's a
pick
nice
off
curse.
here. Supreme, they had to use a lot of ultimates for it, though. And the Bat Rider's still in trouble. Cold Embrace, lots of heal. What a
Oh,
vacuum
boy.
wall. Once again, Force shows up at the right time. And it goes from a pick off to a wipe.
Yeah. No answer for Darkseer in these fights, man. Absolutely none.
Radiant's top tower.
He's still hunting for Boom. He could just take the lane of barracks, but Force wants the full out rampage.
This is the Mouse 5, man, that 25, 30-minute window. They try and end those games. Doesn't matter if you maybe have some secret scale on your side. If you can't fight them, they're just going to take it all over, man. And Ursa fits well in these lineups because he accelerates those Roshans. So if you can't fight him, they just do Rosh. If you can't fight him, they take your towers. If you can't fight him, you're losing your base.
Yeah. And the Primal Beast is even better at taking buildings now due to his huge size. Holding it. One more hit, and he's got a melee barracks advantage at 31 minutes. Holding it, enraged. Gets the jump onto the Winter Wyvern. A great catch, and the curse is just outside of the radius to be able to grab the Ursa. So now, Puppy's dead. Curse is down. Charge forward from Supreme, going for more. Grabs Chrysalis with a vacuum on the others. Beautiful stuff. Mouse just getting initiation after initiation. And Secret, you might as well call it now. They just won back-to-back fights inside of your base. And sure enough, they do. Team Secret. They are in a bad situation, it seems, against Mouse. Their idea for game 1, I don't know what it was exactly, but it did not come to fruition. I think it was probably a bad idea. Just, again, questioning the pick-off potential of their lineup versus a Mouse that does not play a part.
Yeah, I just don't like. You know what this Mouse team wants to do. You see first pick Witch Doctor. You know they're grouping up. You know this Darkseer Enigma is probably coming with that Tiny in that second phase. I think it was signaled pretty decently here. It just doesn't feel like they were preparing for it. Like the Wyvern, I feel like had the most impact here because, okay, he has some spells he can throw into that ball, right? We saw some of these curses separate the fight and have some decent impact. But this Night Stalker Bat, just they have no place in these fights. Like you BKB in, you go on a dude, he gets Greaves healed, there's a Yules, and then what's happening? Like there's no follow-up damage. There's just not enough damage to deal with this ball that just doesn't come online fast enough. Maybe if these heroes are 5 slotted, okay, but you're never going to get there in this game. And Mao's feeling themselves now, man. They've got some momentum. They're up a game. One more, they're going to the World Cup here, and you're on the back foot if you're Secret because losing that game 1, now you have to adjust to what Mao's is doing because they're not going to stop. Like they're not going to suddenly not buy auras on Force or go these fighting heroes or go the sustainers. Like they're going to keep doing it. You have to find the answer to stop it or assert something even better here. And I feel like it has to go back to Boom's hero, man. Like Secret need this guy clicking and playing aggressive and starting the fights and snowballing his lane for them to play faster. And he's done that on some of these heroes, and other ones it's fallen flat. They need to find a way to enable that because I think that's their best chance to come back in this game too.
Yeah, they did it in the first 5 games that they played. They had a nice little 5-game win streak. Now they are on a 3-game losing streak. That is going to be one hell of a Herculean task to turn this ship around for Team Secret. they want to have a chance to go to Riyadh. It would be a shame to miss that that shot 2 times in a row, go from upper bracket to lower bracket final to not even going to Riyadh. But that is what they're looking at. Only one more game left, one more loss, and they will be knocked out. And Mouse will be the ones going to Riyadh. We're going to take a break before we get to game 2.
In my way, they might have to get murked. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. I tower from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less suggestion, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's usual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
Am I wasting time? Already gone so long. Can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. Still stand out, 'cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line.
Okay, we are looking at the potentially final game of Mouse versus Secret. There are so many teams going to Rion for the Esports World Cup, and one of these teams will be joining them, and one of them will not. Mouse have the game advantage for this best of three. They only need one more win. They've got a little bit of reprieve potentially if they need it. Team Secret, whatever they cooked up for game one, whatever they thought was going to be the winning formula against Mouse, was a bit of bunk. So hopefully they had, I'm sure they did, have a second plan in mind to be able to disrupt Mouse, because that game one wasn't it.
I think strategically just the wrong direction. Again, maybe there was some greater plan there we just didn't see come to fruition, but that one in particular was not it. I'm not going back to something like the Night Stalker again in game two. And I'm definitely not going back to a draft that is just over reliant on like the single target focus if I know I'm getting pushed down. So you have to look towards those. You also have to look towards these picks that Mouse have been abusing to their max potential right now. The Darkseer Enigma for Force, the Witch Doctor for Bangin, and maybe even this Ursa if they're going to group up a lot and that Ursa gives them the Roshan. Maybe you don't have to think about the Ursa, but think about the Roche contest and what that looks like, right? If they're contesting Roshan super early, you want to meet them there. If they're going to do it later, then you have more time.
All right. Let's get a draft of game two. Let's see if they make some adjustments. Take your suggestions, Avery, into consideration. Looks like the draft is mostly the same from a banning perspective for Mouse. Team Secret will add the little wrinkle that they're going to ban the Darkseer, which I do agree. I really think Darkseer, Enigma, maybe not the highest value offlaners for other teams, but for Mouse, I think it's the best heroes that fit their playstyle.
Good opportunity. Can't improve until you make mistakes.
I mean, Force has just looked really good on them, and they're heroes that they build auras. They use the auras well, but then they also just bring absurd spell power, and that's a deadly combination. Because if he builds auras on some other random offlaner, like, you know, let's not that you would do this, but you go like Greaves Pipe on Centaur, nobody cares.
Yeah.
But when you have Greaves Pipe on Darkseer or Enigma, it's spooky. Like that 5-man's scary. So I agree with that Darkseer ban. Just get that out of there. And let's see what they go for here. This is a really important pick. You do have that Dragon Knight available. You have one of the Boom Centaur axes, but they've gone away from that. You have your Weaver. You have your Dark Willow, which have been the other two first picks here.
Radiant team pick.
Okay, they go to the Weaver that they have done well with. It my concern is it doesn't give you the team fight that the Winter Wyvern gave you, right? So you better make that up somewhere else. But it does give you what I really like about the Weaver for Secret is that obviously they like to do the split pushing thing. They like to go late game for whatever reason. That just seems to be their jam. And Weaver is probably the support that gives you the best split pushing with the lowest risk, right?
10 seconds remaining.
Yes, I think so. I mean, outside of Hoodwink, it's probably up there.
Sure. Which is probably one of the reasons they were trying to rock the Hoodwink last game. I don't know why they just default to split push and going late every time.
I think it's because they can't feel like they can fight, which was probably true in that game. But then, you have to snowball lanes a bit better or gank a bit faster to set yourself up to do that. It's not all in the draft. Just a very slow game. We didn't see a lot of support moves in that game, for example, right? Just kind of clunky.
I mean, that's 4 games in a row, though. They did it against Entity all 3 games, right? It's just...
Yeah.
It's so weird. And it's so anti-Western Europe, which has traditionally been a faster region for the last couple of years.
I mean, some of these puppy teams have played like this in the past. There's been some iterations of Secret that are more defensive, more slower. I don't think this one is one of them, but maybe they just default to it when the game's confusing or they're not sure what's going on. I will say Weaver has tended to be their fastest hero, I think. Like, this hero can own the lane, snowball hard, get fast vessel. You just fight, fight, fight. So that, I think, is a much better opening for them. And maybe the Weaver isn't spectacular into, like, the 5-man heal death ball, but it is a Roche hero. Like, it can give Secret a faster Roshan timing, maybe help you contest those, scout out some positions. It's got some good stuff going for it. They'll ban the Monkey King from Crystallis, so that Razor Monkey Lifestealer trio, 2 of the 3 are gone. There is the Lifestealer left they might go back to. But then you really need some AoE here. Because, again, the Witch Doctor's coming out. The heals are coming. The train is being set up as we speak.
5 seconds remaining.
Might just take the Tiny again, too, honestly.
Yeah, it's not bad catch for the Weaver. Like, he's going to be doing this split pushing. Tiny's one of the better catch heroes for it. Darman obviously loves the Tiny, who's master tier hero.
Yep. If it ain't broke, don't change it, so. There's no Darkseer for this Tiny, which is a big difference. There is that Enigma, though. And that Enigma might dissuade your Lifestealer pick here as well, so that's an interesting exchange you got to think about here if you're Secret. The Rubik's tempting, I guess, but there's the Mirana that I was thinking from last game. It's not the anti-5-man, though, right? These are, again, like single-target supports, good at ratting the map, getting positioning, a lot more vision off these 2 than the previous ones, which can help you take those fights. Should not underestimate that. Better at fighting around Roshan as well. Some better outspam.
Yeah. Okay. That's not a split pushing hero. I'm happy to see this. Boom also scaled with this hero really well the last time we saw it.
Yeah, he carried that game. So if you want to play those games where you split push a little and you go late, at least you have the Dragon Knight to back you up there. This is a scary late game hero for sure.
Yeah.
Hero that hard for these supports to kind of go on. Like, yeah, you can toss the DK in, but he might just BKB not care. Gives you that arrow setup. You have some minus armor synergy with the corrosive plus the swarm going through. Pretty strong combination, but I mean, we all knew it was coming, or at least I knew it was coming.
Yup.
And it is here, the inevitable, the Enigma, Tiny Lane.
And you've already picked up your supports, presumably. Weaver could be a carry, but like presumably you've picked up Weaver Mirana supports. You can't pick up the Rubik to stop the Enigma this time around, like Dandelion's tried to do against Mouse. So better find an answer from your cores. Ursa for Mouse, okay?
I mean, it's basically the same lineup.
Yeah, it is.
They're running it back. They got what they wanted. You didn't take enough of it away.
I almost feel
So
like this
it's
is
your time.
disrespectful to Puppy. Like, goddamn, this guy's been around for 20 years playing Dota, and you're just gonna run the same lineup against him back to back and expect him
I mean,
that it's gonna win against him, that he's not gonna counter it this time around.
The other side of that is Puppy was notorious for giving teams what they wanted.
True.
Giving them that strategy. So
he was known
here
to be
he
a
is
stubborn drafter.
doing it again, giving it back. Like, I don't care, man. I'm going to beat your ass with it. So, who's cockier here? I don't even know. But he will get a very interesting hero versus this type of lineup, which is that Naga. Very good versus the Enigma on the lane. Really good counter matchup versus the Ursa in terms of the scale. And a hero that, again, helps him contest Roche. Another arrow sleep setup. A hero that can counteract Black Hole with Song. Because, maybe he's BKB'd and he's holding, but that Song heals a lot now. I have a feeling you might just survive in the Black Hole. No one else hitting you, right? That doesn't sound too bad to me. A lot more minus armor as well. And most importantly, something to push these waves in and slow the game down. That is what Naga gives you. She slows that game down, lets you get to that late game. So Secret have a lot clearer of a direction here. Maybe they're still going for like the slow late game crawl that's going to be inevitable, but they have a hero that can get them there pretty reliably with some good matchups now. So a much tougher looking game on paper for Mouse, but one they still could, in theory, snowball pretty fast here to get out to a good lead and play the lanes well.
Yeah. They have some nice combinations with Arrow, right? Dragon Tail and Snare. So this Mirana is going to be leading a relatively happy life. There's some Eidolon blockage that's going to be going on, and also just the general Mouse, how they like to play a lot more 5-man. So Team Secret definitely is very pick-off oriented still, but at least they scale up a lot better than they did last game. Mouse going to make sure there's no Sand King shenanigans like we saw yesterday in that Secret Entity match. That is not something that I would want to take my 5-man team fight ball lineup into.
Can't blame him on that one.
And Secret gonna take away the Meepo just to make sure, and there's no cheese here coming out of the mid lane for Supreme.
I feel like this is an off lane DK because I don't know what you're gonna get versus Ursa. That's like you're happy with Boom playing.
Yeah, I agree. Especially since you're probably pairing it up with the Mirana. Or the Weaver. Actually, they're both pretty good because you have minus armor synergy there. So mid laners left, you've got Ember, Void. You don't have to worry about the Enigma, presumably, right? Because you have Song.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, if you're going to go one of these like spirit routes, I think Ember looks the best here. Another arrow setup. Something that plays really well with the Swarm and minus armor going through. Like you're getting Corrosive, Swarm, Riptide on all these heroes, and you're just sliding them. Pretty nasty stuff. I think Ember looks really solid here. Nope, they're not going with the mid. They're going with an offlaner. I mean, it could be mid beast, but that looks like the offlaner to slow down this Ursa with some boars, kite him around, and really buff up this ball. I don't mind that pick at all. Like, I think it looks pretty scary here if you get this aura kind of attack speed plus damage online. Is this a solar? What is that? A solar eclipse game? Whatever that's called?
Yeah. The Mirana facet.
That seems pretty terrifying. Like, all your damage is buffed up, your attack speed's buffed up, Inner Beast is there, Swarm's going through, everyone's just right-clicking for 1 billion goddamn damage. There's Song Heal going in. I mean, this is a way more 5-man oriented lineup where Secret can take fights, push towers, apply a lot of pressure on the map. A lot scarier, and the Daz man makes an appearance just when you thought Maos weren't going to cheese it more, just when you thought they ran out of purple heroes with heals. Guess again, they got another one.
The Witch Doctor Dazzle combo. This is a sick pickup because you've got an answer to Naga Siren Illusions. So you're taking those out. Every single team fight, those are not a factor once you have the shard on Supreme. It gives you a save mechanism against some pretty single target heroes, right? That's a big factor. Big team fight. Scale and sustain that's going to be happening here between the Witch Doctor heal, the Enigma auras, and then throw the Dazzle heals on top of that with the Nothel Boom facet that he goes. I was curious if Boom was going to go the Beast mode facet for the Beastmaster. and he's got it toggled up right now. So that'll be interesting to see how much he scales up in his own right clicks.
That will be interesting, actually. Yeah, it's just going to become another carry here. Man, it's an interesting Dazzle pick. I think we all see the team fight potential in this Mal's lineup for sure. This Dazzle adds even more to it. The big question is what happens in this mid lane, because it is Dazzle versus a melee hero, but it's Dragon Knight, and Dragon Knight's not a normal melee hero. Like, I feel like this hero gets out of a lot of lanes that he shouldn't.
Yeah.
But Dazzle is not. I don't know if that's a lane you can get out of. Like, that's just a tough one. I'm pretty interested to see what happens between these two mid, because it's pretty hard. I don't see Dragon Knight winning this lane, but I wonder how much Dazzle can destroy it compared to just a normal melee hero. And you do have some roam potential with this Tiny that we saw game 1, because you can leave the Enigma alone. It's a very similar lineup for Maus. They're going to try and push. They're going to try and ball. They're going to try and get early Roshans on the Ursa. Team Secret, they brought the Naga out to play. They're going to try and slow this game down and maybe get some push of their own going. A lot of interesting dynamics here.
Yeah, Supreme is going for maximum punishment in this matchup too, because he also went the Poison Bloom, which is the last time we saw the core Dazzle, it was the Nothel Boom, which was the one that gives you a little bit more shield when Dazzle overheals on a unit that's already full. Now you choose the Poison Bloom, which is where you can spread the Poison Touch, but also does more damage when it does do the split. And actually does like a little burst of damage there. So he is going for maximum punishment on the Dragon Knight, which will just play into that question that you have in mind. How much can Dazzle destroy this matchup? And Secret going to start off with a golden experience advantage as Force gives them an Eidolon to play with.
2 XP on that Beastmaster. He's cranking.
Hell yeah.
He's already turning into that beast mode.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, so this gives him extra attack speed for 6 seconds.
Yep.
So
and also,
it's a nice little facet.
If you're swinging on him, you're getting the Wild Axe's damage amp, which is 12% per hit. So that can turn into a lot very quickly. You can very rapidly get it to a point where all of a sudden your hits are doing 100% extra damage.
Maybe build some like crazy right-click late game.
Yeah,
that could be cool. Still, a lot of this game might just come down to like setting up these arrow combinations around the map. There's a lot of arrow setup for Puppy to play with here. You have 3 cores who can all guarantee that arrow. So that is something Secret are definitely going to look for if they want to play a little bit faster, find some kills of their own. And lanes begin. Supreme takes the first CS.
And level up Shadow Wave. I guess he's not going to really try and pressure Dragonite until he's level 3 and has the level 2 Poison Touch. Early on, Shadow Wave way too good at securing CS. Our other matchups, we've got the top lane matchup here. The Enigma Tiny that we saw last game. Norman, really good with the tossbacks. And they really punished that top lane a lot. This lane is definitely going to be a bit more difficult, I think. Naga Siren naturally has such high armor. The Mirana has the leap to be able to get out when they try and do a tossback scenario. And the illusions in general should just make things a bit more difficult, though they're getting really good denies so far. Olnit does manage to find the first blood, though, in the bottom lane as the Weaver thought he could go just Shikuchi through and off to the side of the jungle, but Olnit and Bengen hunt him down.
Witch Doctor already collecting some heads out here.
Mm-hmm.
Putting that Kasky to use. First blood for the Ursa. That is the dream right here. Let's try and pull ahead of this Naga. Get those fast Roshans. Poison's going to work mid. Let's get that bounce.
Yeah, they're definitely pulling ahead. They've got 4 denies already, 5 denies up there in the top lane. Olnit now runs down the Beastmaster.
Damn. Even got
Bengen will just TP out before Shisha can come through with another Shikuchi.
Huge win on this safe lane for Maus. This Ursa is fat now, man. He got a lot of gold off that early waves. The Dazzle's winning mid, and like you said, they got a lot of early denies top. 5 denies between these two. Crystallis is suffering on that CS department. Have not been able to pressure these Eidolons. All 3 of these lanes are looking good to start for Mouse here. Came to play in this series today, man. In fact, Eidolon's killing the Naga illusions.
Yeah. I didn't really expect to be that part of the matchup, but that's what's happening.
They're not worth nearly as much, but just doesn't seem like they have the AoE clear. I feel like Riptide's supposed to be better at this, but Puppy just man-fighting him. Doesn't get that small camp spawn. Nice play by Force. Already has that buckler up, so yeah, these 3 lanes are cruising right now for Mouse.
They got the Lotus on both sides too, so the next fight is going to be pretty heavily in Mouse's favor for the top lane. Secret actually did get it on the other side. Mid lane 19 and 2, 20 and 2. So the Dragon Knight's doing pretty damn well against the Poison Touch for now.
That's the DK. I just don't think you can lose lane on this hero. I don't know. I just don't believe in it anymore.
Like the
losing lane on DK is a myth.
It's got to be one of the hardest counters out there, man. Like, how does it just keep going that way? Only's going to get a bit low. They'll deal with the bug on both sides. Shishak can't go for it.
Dude, this Ursa is out of control, man.
Yeah.
What is happening down here? He's 2-0-1 with extra bug kill gold, extra boar gold. He's actually just he's straight out of control. Like, I don't think Secret can afford to give too much more away on this lane.
Yeah, up 600 net worth over the Dazzle. Only. This guy's massive. This is a very different Ursa situation. Boom is also, I mean, we said that early on in this qualifier run, Boom was a big part of the momentum that they had. He was a big part of that one win they had over Entity. And him struggling in the lanes like this is not a good sign when they have been traditionally owning their lanes together.
Especially on a hero like Beast that, I mean, I don't know what the comeback potential looks like for Beast. I'm assuming you can still just farm Ancients and kind of get your way back there, but I don't know if it's going to feel as good when it's kind of designed to like push and build this ball up with your own squad instead of, okay, I got like my Blink Blade mail and now I make a jump and I recover. And Mouse they're pulling ahead in this lane phase for sure. This Naga is still suffering, maybe the most, dude. Crystallis just can't CS on this lane. Eidolons are too good. Clean some up here.
Yeah, we'll get a number of them now. I mean, I have to imagine you get better with levels. Boom is going to die again. He knows he's going to die. He's just all in committed to try and get the kill on Bangin, or at least let Shishak do it, and he does manage to get that one. They do some decent damage back to Mouse this time around, but Boom is suffering.
Boy. This is getting bad down here, man. This Ursa's already level 6, basically.
Yep.
And he got another bug kill. Like, I bring these bug kills up because it's not something we talk a lot with Weaver, but these things are worth some of the most gold in the game for, like, an early summon. They're worth, like, 34. So you get, like, 3 of them on a lane, it's another 100 gold. Yeah, it's up, man. This Ursa is cruising. He already has Claymore. He has a 6-minute Claymore. What the... This is not going well down here, man. Level 6 Ursa with Claymore at 6 minutes. Like, something went wrong. You know, he's out leveling this mid almost.
Yeah, the Beastmaster, I believe your words were slow him down with the boars. Well, turns out the boars are actually speeding him up. His farm rate is going out of control right now.
Put the boars back in the pocket, man. Hide those boars. No more on this lane.
Hide your heroes, hide your boars. This Ursa's killing everybody out here.
7-minute wisdom runes coming out soon. They're getting pushed off top.
Just giving up the lane.
Dude, this is looking awkward to say the least for Secret right now. I mean, they're not falling super far behind, but this just feels like a lot of pressure.
I mean, it's going to build up really quickly, right? Like, if you kick these heroes off the lanes, you start taking the towers, 1K net worth starts becoming 4K pretty quickly.
I'm putting the Weaver up here, but
and free
this Weaver,
bug kills.
Yeah, this Weaver Enigma interaction is not good, by the way, because you swarm Eidolons and then all the Eidolons kill the bugs, and Enigma gets like 300 gold.
Yeah,
like it's actually the dream. Whenever I'm playing Enigma, somebody swarms me, I'm like, oh, thank you. You know, I just got a hero kill. Actually, a very nice interaction for Enigma, even though, I mean, in the later stages you don't care, but in the early game, it's not something you want to give away lately. That tower is dead at 7.5 here. The support rotation from Mao's smoking towards mid. They want to look for that DK tossback kill, which would be pretty much guaranteed if you get him into that poison touch. And I mean, Ursa's just free farming bottom because Boom had to go and did have a lot of jungle stacks to clear through. So this Beast is catching up.
Oh, he took the haste rune away from Shishak. He tried to snipe it there. And he'll die. Puppy attempts to go for the deny. It doesn't work.
Dude, I would love to see the stat on how many swarm bugs have been killed this game.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like it's a lot, dude. I feel like it's at least 500 or 600 gold.
Yep.
Look at the Weaver, his earn, and I mean, Boom, he did recover a bit. There's a lot of stacks to get him there, but he does get there looking for that Helm of the Dominator. So Secret are trying to salvage this early game, but you're looking at that Ursa net worth. That is not a mirage. That is real. It's gonna be a fast battle, Fury, man. This might be like the fastest of the tournament.
Oh yeah, for sure. And once the worst part is, like, Boom can come back to lane now that he's level 7. He's got helmet, like, once he gets Helmet Dominator especially, can come back to lane. Ursa's not going to care. He's going to have that Battle Fury, and he'll just farm jungle all he wants.
He has gotten what he wanted. I mean, he can linger here, but even if he just went AFK jungle from this point outward, gave up his tower for free, the Mouse would still be fine with it.
Yep.
I don't think they're going to do that, though. I think they're going to be happy to defend this. You got Witch Doctor cast to go into this Beastmaster and his unit. You can easily TP in the Dazzle or the Tiny, help you defend this tower. The longer you keep it up, the more annoying it is for Boom. Puppy is just assassinated here by Narman.
Narman
It just
finds
feels
him.
like all these little things are going Mouse's way right now.
Yep.
Secret just crumbling here in the game too, the elimination game. 2
Does
chances
feel
to
that way.
qualify. They're not gonna make either.
Power Rune will be top. Arcane Rune for Supreme. That's a nasty pickup right there. And
That's
Secret
good
have
stuff.
already defaulted, I believe, to full-on split pushing and dodging fights. Shishak's already in Weaver scramble mode.
I mean, at least you got the Naga Beast to play that game, I guess.
Yeah.
It's upside here. You're at least split pushing towards some sort of comeback victory condition. More than last game for sure.
Radiant are scanning.
Just gonna give the space to Narman mid to farm with this blink on the Tiny. Take a little breather here. Get some items up. They are about to have... Dude, this Ursa has the Battle Fury gold. Goes to Secret Shop here. He has it. That is basically a 10.5 minute Battle Fury. My God. Look at Bang.
I mean, fast Battle Furies are like 13 minutes.
Yeah, for an Ursa especially, this is not a hero you want to give. It's kind of lead to. It's flying out right now. Bangin just leeching off these ancient camp with the ward. Maybe looking to kill this beast off like a cast perma-stun with Death Ward?
Yeah, once the camp is all gone, yeah, he's gonna go for it
try it.
now.
Didn't get the
Surprise!
bounce.
Oh, he did not get the bounces to keep the chain stun going. Yeah, but he does get the Bramble Roar out of him, kills some of his creeps, does take some of the last hits on the Ancients.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
feel
you
like
could
we
go
should have
for it.
waited till the Ancient camp was dead.
Yeah, you wait a little longer there, you might have a higher chance of maybe getting the extra cask on the beast, preventing the roar, or maybe just killing the HOD creep, which would have been worth it too.
Yeah. I guess
But,
it is just level 1 Maledict, so chances of actually getting that kill, pretty
real
low.
Smoke play on
Dragon Tail stun into Arrow. Now, this is the pickoff potential that Secret does have. Force with the mech is trying to keep himself alive. Shishak will commit for the kill. Get a toss back onto Puppey. Puppey with the invis, but he'll tick out to the poison, I believe. No way out of that.
Costly gank, but they do get a core kill. That's that Dragon Knight blink reveal straight back into mid. Get some tier 1 tower damage with the rest of this Dragon form. So solid move overall for Corden. Create some space, create some pressure. Buy some time for this Naga to try and recover in this game. And that HOD is up and alive bottom, summoning them Skelly Boys. So 2 tier 1s getting assaulted here from Owls. They all TP top off that move. So not a lot of heroes to defend it.
Yeah, I
Really
feel
good
like
sequence.
the force kill was nice, but I almost feel like it was just as good getting all those TP rotations. So your split push can come in, take a tower from 100 to 0. And Boom's case, Corden does some pretty good chip damage, so another dragon form will probably take that tower as well. It's a good development for Secret.
He's recovered. Like, Mao's did not stop his recovery. They did not contest the ancient stacks. They did not take this offlane tower and open that up. They did not defend this tier 1 tower against the beast solo. So Boom is very farm now. He's gonna have a Helm of the Overlord pretty fast here. Yeah, your Ursa had an incredible start, but you did give space for this Beastmaster to recover. So Secret strike back in this game with a nice little gank that opens up the towers, and might be looking to group up some more with this Beastmaster. Corden smoke down here. Looking for a pickoff that would lead into this mid-tier 1 with the swing behind.
Yeah, the best play would be the Dazzle, which Shishak finds, but Corden is instead going to go put some damage on the tower.
Almost has blink on the Tiny. Yes, mid-tier 1 is very important for both teams. To keep it up, defend the Ancients, maintain map control against some of the split push from Secret, and allow Maus to get up on the enemy side of the map eventually. His Ursa is still so farm. It's crazy, dude. He's level 13.
13 and 14.
Yeah, he is.
You're not supposed to be able to keep up a level a minute for this long. Particularly on a side laner.
No, he's farming. Yeah, Mal's just farming here. They had a very good early game, but unable to really aggressively take advantage of it, I think.
Yeah.
I think there were openings, just didn't snowball as much as they could have, and it's going to give a lot of recovery time to Secret here. And their heroes recover fast. They're going to farm a lot here between the Naga and the Beast. So every time nothing's happening, this game is much better than last for Secret to just stabilize, pushing that mid game.
Hey, we're moving to a side of map where there's a Mirana anyway, so unlikely that they get that kill. Wait a minute, Narman hits him with the avalanche anyway. They got him on top of the ward, so they drop the ward. Puppey's going to know about that and probably deward it right away. It shows a lot of heroes on the right side of the map for Mouse because they can go Roche, but it does mean space for Secret to take more towers.
Yep, they're already just pushing in all the waves. They're going to get the tier 1 mid off this, a valuable objective. Honestly, this tier 1 mid might be close to this first Roche in terms of the space and what they can do with it with this kind of lineup. Because, yeah, this Aegis is nice, but, like, this Ursa was kind of already invincible.
Yeah, Secret wasn't going to fight you anyway, so they're like, by all means, take Roshan, take the Aegis. We're going to split push you.
Even going top here, so all 3 waves getting killed. Just so much map control. And Secret with the net worth lead.
The Black Dragon does get ganked. Own it. Not strong enough to take it down, though. Well, Mouse did a very good job in game 1 of playing the map and playing it very efficiently. A lot of movement, catching heroes constantly from Secret. They're going to need to channel that same energy here in this game 2 because, you know, game 1, it was like a fun time, you know, catch the heroes. It didn't really matter if the game went late because they were going to scale up just as well. This time around, the pressure is on Mouse. It's a much more dangerous game for them to let it go late.
I would agree. I mean, they're in a solid position with this Ursa, but you are going to get out farmed on this map. You're going to get ratted a lot more heavily. That team fight doesn't look as straightforward with Naga lurking in the shadows. And the scaling on that DK Beast is significantly better. That cannot be underestimated. Like, these heroes are going to scale way better into that late game. It doesn't mean they automatically win it, but...
And I don't think too many people know how well this Beastmaster scales, too, with this new facet.
Yeah,
so,
who knows?
This is going to be a mystery to everybody watching, including ourselves, so... Push back through the portal. Mao's going to sweep through the desired jungle area.
Can already see the difference Naga makes in this game.
Yeah.
Like, Mao's doing similar ideas, looking to sweep between sides of the map, catch heroes off guard, but this catch is way more difficult when this Naga's just pushing lanes with illusions, scouting heroes. They're not finding nearly as many pickoffs as they were in that game 1. Which means Secret just slowly pulling ahead here. Out farming Mao's on the map.
They're going to get a clash here in mid. Spot some Eidolons, and they're out. Mao's will try and pursue. They'll try and kill the dragon. Narman's going to get the toss back here. Gets it onto the Beastmaster. Beastmaster turns around, roars up Ultimate. They also ensnare him, but he already had the Enrage going off. And Force is in trouble, though. The two supports are assaulting him in the back line. She-Shock, Yule's Scepter to try and get away from this Ursa. Pops the time lapse and makes his way out with the Shikuchi. He'll probably be fine. Finds a courier on his way out, too. Or should have. Missed the opportunity there. Still, Ilnet chasing after Chrysalis. Another ensnare. Where's the song, though? Chrysalis lets himself die. Not great.
Did not expect the tiny jump. Yield his fate. Huge fine. Because that was a fight Secret just were disengaging from completely. I like the support harassment on the Enigma, too. Like, Force does not want to black hole a Weaver or a Potom there.
No.
But they're almost killing him. So they're making the fight very awkward for the Enigma. The core's unwilling to commit to the engagement here. And are you going to lose another large Helm of the Overlord creep? These things are worth a lot of gold. I get it here. Ooh, it's ticking.
It'll barely live.
Puppy's like watching it. He's like, don't you die. I've seen how much gold you fed this game, Boom.
I mean, they got the perfect pick off of your mouse. Killing the Naga Siren, anytime you can do that, it's worth its weight in gold.
Quite literally. So much space on the map. So much pressure alleviated. Time for you to get your BKBs here as well. That's going to be the next timing for Mouse. You get BKB Enigma, BKB Ursa. Then suddenly, I mean, you're going to have BKB Dazzle too. So triple BKB. That song not going to save you. It's a world you can just BKB jump in on this Ursa and run the Naga down. That's generally the best way to play this matchup. He can't net you. He can't control you through Enrage. So that part of the matchup's tough for Naga. If he kites that out and can turn, then it's completely one-sided. But this Ursa's so damn farmed. Like, he might just hit a window where he has Blink, BKB, Basher before that Naga has enough survivability and just runs him down.
Yeah. Did you notice, by the way, Puppy actually bought out his Shard, which I think is pretty interesting because the Shard for both of these supports do the same thing. It helps them. Oh, toss back into a blink. Time lapse goes off, though. Both of these Shards lit these supports cut creep waves even better. Right now that you have the damage aspect to leap.
This Shard's it's probably a little better than it used to be because the extra charge is the third instead of the fourth, which I think is a bigger deal. There's something small there. It is interesting he buys it, but I mean, this Shard's not too bad. I think it gets a bit more hate. That said, the smoke is coming in.
Smoke runs into all these heroes, only gets the avalanche on one. Turn around, Dragon Tail into the arrow. Narman's dead, but he does get the toss back or toss into a blink, but the Battle Fury destroys him. And Corden, he is, unless the Moonlight Shadow can save him, the invisibility. Oh, Force, he doesn't have any detection. Who does have detection?
Dust.
None of the cores.
Where's the dust when you need it? It's on the Witch Doctor, and he ain't getting there in time.
No.
Need dust on that Tiny. He just needs to pop it there, and that would have been a Dragon Knight kill. Missed opportunity for Mao's secret escape with a support for a support trade. Almost was a 3-man avalanche at the start of that.
Very
More time
good.
to rat this map.
Yeah, very good trade-off for a secret. They get a tier 2 out of it. Very happy.
Still going to be concerned about how strong this Ursa's getting, particularly the level difference between him and the Naga Siren here. Because that's the big one, right? Like, Crystallis is jungling and he's split pushing these waves, but he does not get a lot of the XP, where this Ursa's just clearing through Ancients. This Naga's level 12, this Ursa's 17. That does make a difference. Like, that is the downside of this Naga playstyle.
G-Shark trying to get this ward. Almost gives up his life for it. He has a Yules and a stick, so I think he could survive through this Maledict. He's good.
Yules the last tick here, he'll be fine. Nice little escape, but tower will go down. Mal's just working towards her BKBs, closing in on all three. You have the Orchid for the Naga, which can maybe catch the Tiny Blinken or the Ursa after BKB, but the triple BKB is going to lessen the efficacy of this Orchid in some of these fights, for sure.
Yeah, I don't know if I like... Normally, I'm good with the Orchid, but I feel like you have such a clear game plan if you're secret in this game. I would have preferred he actually just rushed the Butterfly, which is a huge pickup against the Ursa, right?
Yeah, maybe Heart, Butterfly. I guess you do want Bloodthorn at some point in this late game, no matter what, but... I mean, the mana regens... It's nice when you're split pushing.
That's true. Maybe the mana regen is required.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know if it even matters. Like, I feel like Crystallis just needs 5 items in this game to make the difference.
Sheesh. You can't even necessarily time-lapse there if you're stuck in the same spot, so... Stuck underneath the dust. Now, Supreme is going to come out. He's got his tags. He's got a shard. So he does very efficiently deal with these Naga Siren illusions. And I would bet he's going to go Boots of Travels to deal with it even more.
Ooh, that's a big find. I mean, now they're starting to find some of these pickoffs. They have all their BKBs now, so they're getting a bit more confident pushing these lanes out without having to
They show
group
2
everybody.
heroes top. I think Secret
did.
see this bottom lane as an opportunity. Moonlight Shadow and Maos have realized they've been routed. From behind comes Crystallis, takes out Bingen almost right away as the Orchid will do its work. The BKB has to be used by Supreme to get out of here, but he doesn't have a TP scroll. He can deal with the illusions. Arrow comes out, nails Force. Beautiful stuff. Shallow Grave will buy him some time though, but Supreme, he may need a Shallow Grave for himself right now as he's just gonna get run down by too many heroes. The Ursa and the Tiny are here late. They can clean up the supports maybe, and they will. The song comes too late to save Puppy. But another win for Secret as they just movement-wise across the map, they did outmaneuver Mouse there.
Absolutely. Made the most of this Dragon Knight death top. Maybe that whole exchange is even, but it's Secret evening it out.
Yeah.
I mean, Mouse are going to look towards this next Roshan. I don't know if you're contesting that if you're Secret. That's the downside of all of this, but you're buying yourself time. You're getting some XP on some of your heroes. You really need it on. Still aren't close to touching this bear, but you gotta do what you gotta do in these situations, and Secret making the most of that opportunity. They have their double blink daggers up between the Beast and the Dragon Knight now, so multiple sources of initiation like we saw. Easy ways to set up those arrows. There's a lot of threat on these heroes trying to push these waves out. The Roche spawns, another pretty early spawn here. Just be cleaned up.
Definitely good for Mouse.
Cheese is also going to be nice on probably this Dazzle.
Yeah.
I'd give it to the Enigma because it's just been being focused, but super value on the Dazzle because Cyril just depletes his mana pool so fast.
Another Roche, another split push.
Oh, you give the Aegis to the Dazzle again. Okay. I mean, they really just don't think this Ursa can die, which
yeah, I think they're
probably
right
true.
about that.
Yeah. And he's just gonna jump on Boom. Surprise. Get bashed, son.
gets off the ult here. Ulnet will just have to try and kill the dragon. Doesn't get that either.
It's both boars. Little ultimate trading. Secret Mirana ult in top, but will not find anything. Nobody lingered there for Mouse. Pushing the other waves out.
Nice, nice deep lane ward here in the top lane. Like that. And Mouse. I mean, you're stuck in a position where you're like, okay, are we going to go back off and try and catch these guys? Or are we just going to match their pressure on the map? Unfortunately, the dragon might make things a little bit more annoying if they actually manage to cut the wave, but not good enough. Dazzle keeps it alive with the heals.
Does cost him a lot of mana. Needs some mana regen on this hero, man. Struggle. You can just push here. I mean, you have the sustain. That's why Mao's like having these healers in the lineup. So when they get these Aegis, they can just push with them.
Yep.
But you're not going to feel nearly as good about it because Secret are going to rat you, number one. They're going to cut waves, number two. And they also have their own high ground capability. Like this Beast or Dragon Knight can just start pushing you while they take the fight. And it puts a lot of pressure on you to make the correct decision. So if you're going to go high ground heroes Mouse, you have to like full commit, not hesitate. So you get punished as least as possible because the Beast is pushing you on the other side. There's going to be a glyph here too. Kind of an
Glyph for
early one.
glyph. Secret really don't want to have to go back with all of their heroes. So that's why Crystal is trying to move over to cut the wave bottom with his illusions, but they have to deal with the wave that's inside their base right now. The tier 3's dropping fast. Gordon's going to jump forward, try to deal with this immediately. Narman pounces, gets the toss back, and they are just going to go straight for the dragon. Oh, the Ogre Seal Totem plus the BKB gets him away, and he's able to reset. Now he's able to focus on Narman. This is not good for Mouse anymore, as they're going to lose their hero potentially. Supreme does give him the Shallow Grave in time with the heals coming in. Crystallis could go for a song play if he really thought the fight was good, but they're not sure about it. Another toss back, this time of the Weaver, and the Weaver's the one to get picked off.
that whole-
Oh, he got off his ultimate. What a black hole. The song goes out, and everyone's going to be saved. The BKB was there from Force, but nobody else from Mouse. They weren't able to take advantage of that great black hole from Force, but they will be able to keep up the assault.
If only he'd caught the Naga there, that might have just been the wipe.
Right on the edge. Dragon Tail into Arrow on the Ursa. He's stunned up. He can't actually do the damage to Gordon, who's going to again use the Ogre Seal Totem. This time outside of the base, they're going to chase after him. He goes for a desperate TP, denied by a Basher. Now no Dragon Knight. They've got everybody from Secret inside their base. This is right where Mouse wants them.
No, they're tossed back,
No,
man.
they're
Narman
tossed back. It just keeps on happening. These Ogre Seal Totems are trying to bail him out, though. Boom, has to use the Roar on an enraged Ursa. It doesn't last for long. The Yules is going to help out a lot more, but Boom is slowed down to a crawl. The Poison Touch just keeps on adding up. They throw some bugs out, but they can't do any damage. Toss them again and again and again.
The fountain, man.
They got to pull him in, Get reeling him in, boy. Goddamn. Chrysalis almost caught himself a big old fish in the fountain, but not quite good enough. He was just before he got pulled over the lip into the fountain. But not enough, and Team Secret now be able to, Mouse will be able to take a full lane of barracks and back off.
I mean, they got what they came for, and I would not be surprised if they just run down mid here as well. They got Secret on the back foot. The heals are mounting up. You cannot outspam these pushes. You have to just commit to the fight, and the tossbacks are just making it impossible. Narman just tossback after tossback. There's no answer to this tiny... They have one Yules, they have an Orchid, and they were trying to use them on the Dazzle to ensure that that Grave did not go off, but Supreme made the right call. He just BKB'd to remove that Orchid and get the Grave on the Tiny, and it paid off. Paid off very well over the long run of that fight. They're going high ground again. Nothing to stop this bear,
another
nothing to
toss
stop
back
the
again.
toss.
DKB has to be used by Corden for fear of being chain stunned into the damage from Ulnet. More resources being expended by Team Secrets. And the illusions, they didn't even cut the wave entirely. An arrow lands onto Ulnet here. Another attempt from Narman to get the toss back. Again, he strikes. Now they go in as Boom. Go for banking. That's not going to work. Crystallis just walks in, pops the mirror. Oh, no, he's in trouble now. Pops the Manta up, the paralyzing cast is causing him problems. Can he get up the song? No, the bash! That bash comes in from Olnit just at the right time with no Chrysalis and no Cord and Mouse. They are looking to close out the game. You tried to rat a team called Mouse. It's not working for you. Another toss back. Narman, the Mongolian sniper, just keeps on getting these pickoffs over and over again. It's a Beastmaster way out of position. They're all landing on force right now, but the heals keep on coming in. Supreme, Corden tries to finish him off. Not quite good enough. The Weaver can go for it. Maybe they're all trying to go in for an Enigma, but Olnit is destroying everybody.
Can't get him.
Corden, another jump away with the Ogre Seal Totem. Well, Chrysalis, how is this force still alive? He's got a bug on him. He just won't die. Finally, he goes down, but he's got a buyback. He says, you blew everything to get that one kill. You've got 3 heroes dead, and another tossback. Narman does not miss on these tossbacks. They call it. It is over. Secret still have their carry up, but they will now have lost 4 games in a row and miss their chance to go to Riyadh. Now it's going to be going to the Esports World Cup.
I mean, that is not, I think, the outcome people expected at the start of this qualifier, maybe not even at the start of today. Secret with 2 opportunities to go, and they miss out on both here, just crumbling in this last game. No way around it, but damn, did Mouse come to play. They played 2 series today. They cleaned them all up 4-0. They figured out their strategy as this tournament progressed. They got the heroes they wanted for Force. We came in this series talking about the Darkseer and the Enigma. He got them both. He made them work. They put these auras to use. They got the heals and sustain, and they got the Ursa twice, which gives you the early Aegises to push that high ground. We saw what Secret were trying to do. They were ratting this game. They were building up some net worth, but you just start feeding 1 or 2 bad deaths, 1 or 2 tosses. Suddenly you're just on the back ropes, and man, did that Ursa just chew them out. 14-0-5. He was going from the laning phase to the end of this game. They had no answer for him at all. A very well-played game for Malz and a well-deserved victory, man. They stuck to their guns. They went with these heal push strats. Even sometimes they failed. They kept going, and it paid off in the end.
I think that's one of the better parts is that Malz is going to be going into this Riyadh, and they are a team with a defined style, a style that they might be the best at, which can always take you a really long ways in some of these big tournaments, right? If you just end up being on the right side of the meta changes, we might see Malz make a good run here at Riyadh, but they are going to Riyadh in the first place. And Team Secret, we are not going to be seeing them at the Esports World Cup. Really unfortunate last couple of 24 hours for them, as they almost were able to take that series against Entity. Not good enough. Then they match up against Malz, and it just, matchup wise, it seems no good for Secret. They could not come up with an answer at all.
Not playing nearly fast enough, or not combating what Malz were doing. Like, oftentimes, even if in theory Secret's drafts can win them those late games if they execute, we go back to the execution, and they just weren't playing crisp enough, right? These team fights, the going in and out, they're the ones getting jumped. They're the ones getting pushed. The split push wasn't there even in those last fights. They just committed to the fight, but they're not committing to the fight on their terms by jumping somebody and trying to burst them down. It's somebody getting tossed in. It's them getting black holed. They have to song for it, right? Everything just feels very reactionary, very defensive, and it's hard to play Dota like that sometimes just because the enemy's not pressured. Like, there's no pressure on Malz in this game too, other than Naga's killing our waves guys, but our Ursa's absolutely gigantic because he got like 1,000 board bug kills. So I just don't think Malz were under too much pressure here, even with a lineup that in theory has a clock to perform under.
All right. We did promise yesterday that we were going to get a post-game interview with Entity after they won. We're going to try that again, but first we need to be able to set everything up. So we are going to go to a break. When we come back, hopefully we will have a winner's interview with somebody from Malz.
In my way, they might have to get murked. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. I tell up from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less suggestion, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's usual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's cover. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity.
take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's red is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line.
Oh, por Dios, we have not gotten an interview, unfortunately. We 2 in a row. What can you do? Unfortunately, we couldn't get a hold of Mouse. The admins couldn't get a hold of Mouse. That's okay. They did what they came here to do, which was qualify for Riyadh. Big congratulations to them. Looking forward to seeing them up against the top teams that are all going to be at the Esports World Cup.
Oh yeah. Fun team to watch, honestly. Like pretty cool play style, nice mix of players, different regions, different ideas coming together. Those teams are difficult to make work a lot of times, but when they work, they're really cool and exciting to watch. They have a nice fast play style, which I think everybody enjoys. You know, you can be like, oh, I hate death ball, but it's something different. And they really made it work this tournament, and they punished some of that greed from these slower European teams, you know, brought some SEA tempo to the region. Easy qualifier for them C boys right there.
SCA tempo. That's I don't know about that one.
I don't know, but you know, I'm sure that's what they would say if we can get an interview. You know, easy Europe. Everybody's talking about how hard this region is, but I mean, Force, Norman, they just come over here. It's like don't look too hard to them, you know.
Yeah. They shut up certain people who say these international lineups are really hard to make work, you know. Because the
talking about me?
culture divide between players. Yeah, talking about you.
I mean, we'll see what they do at EWC, but you know,
All
they are difficult to make work. But that's what I'm saying. When they work, it's more impressive to me. I'll give my props where the props are due. They looked good today, 4-0, well-deserved victory for them. Huge win for the team and the org. You know, shout out to Mal's coming back into Dota after a long hiatus. Right, this is an old school Dota org back in action.
They didn't come in and scoop up these guys after they qualified. No, they actually took the gamble on them and pick up a team before the qualifiers, unlike what they used to do with the old TI quals. But that's right, Mouse is going to be represented at the Esports World Cup. I believe they have some other teams there, including their Counter-Strike team that's tearing it up. So they're in a pretty damn good position. But congratulations to the guys of Mouse for qualifying. Condolences to Team Secret. It has been a long couple of days doing these qualifiers. So for everybody watching who has been joining us through these long days, thank you for watching. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us. And we will hopefully see you guys at Riyadh for the Esports World Cup.